And somebody already guessed what we were doing. What's going on, folks? Hope you're having a wonderful night or day. We are going to be doing some Reekwater Elite farming because we're going to be going for a 600 gear score item. One in specific that is going to be great for Paladins. I've actually caught up quite well, not fully, but quite well to everybody else by just doing a little bit of farming and some auction house flipping. I'm level 60 right now, finally. I've been taking the weekends off to refresh, and it's been helping with not burning out. I cannot begin to tell you how much it's been helping me. And I've been able to just take it slowly. So I've still got the Paladin build. We're still rocking it. It works just fine. Absolutely just fine. It's perfect, really, right now at least. And I'm trying to get my way up to where I can actually get the full benefits of this build. So what we're doing right now is we're about to do some Reekwater Elite farming to hunt down a specific piece. Somebody already guessed which one it is. We're going to be doing in Reekwater. Spiremel Pomine is where we're going. And we're going to be taking down the Siren's Brute, the dog, all of them. Because I don't know which one it drops off specifically, but we're going to find out. Let's see. Everyone ready? Let's do this. We're about to head out if you wanted to... If anybody... did you want to start a second group 10? Excuse me. Sorry. Almost forgot the way. Okay. When's the update going to be? I think it's going to be next week, but I think it's going to be a... Oh, wait. I'm sorry. This week. Lost track of time. But I think it's going to be a small update again. I think that's what they're doing for right now. I don't know if we'll see any big updates for a little while now. It might not be till November that we get the big update, but we'll see. Like, I wish that we would get it. We would get a big update right now, but I don't think it'll be until then, unfortunately. Let's go this way. This way should be better. Okay. Show my attributes? Yeah, I sure can. So right now I'm at 265 con, 156 focus. I've got a little bit too much focus right now. I would prefer to have that at 150 right now, but it's okay. But one thing that I like is that I'm actually able to put a luck gem into the ill-gotten gains earring because I can show my gear in a second for that. But I've got a lot of gear off the auction house alongside some faction gear. My gear score is at like 531 right now, I think. Oh, let's wait for Amen. Here's a good time. But yeah, I've got a lot of stuff that is based off the cleric setup. So mostly cleric, a few pieces of nomad, along with this tower shield right here. And for the gems, or jewelry, I should say, this is some of the stuff that I bought off the auction house. So I do need to buy a new ring when I get some more money. And for my sword, that's not going to be too important for too much longer because we're going to be hunting something down that's going to help us a lot. And it should have a weapon over there too. On gold generation, that's plaguing 60s into poverty. Well, yeah, there's with the lack of outpost rush, because that for some reason broke very early on. I don't know why that broke randomly like that, but apparently you just get stuck. What's up? You just get stuck if you join it. You can't leave it, so they had to close it down. And if we had outpost rush, that would make it a lot easier to generate some gold, but yeah, it's a problem right now because the market's kind of hard to play. Some people are using things like the shards of adder stone. So you mine a bunch of stone and then you basically just sell that to the broker. And some people have been making a decent chunk of money off of that. But there's not a whole lot of ways to make money right now, though, unfortunately, if you're not a crafter or gatherer kind of thing. You can always sign up for invasions and wars and stuff like that. But outpost rush would be a really good way to get some more money if we had it right now. Popping food. Wait, mine did? Oh, what the hell? I think my tent disappeared. That's weird. This is perfect. So we wanted to make sure we got a specific comp here. So we got one mage, one melee DPS, myself as tank, the healer, and then I forgot what the other DPS was. I think another melee. Yeah, 2 melee. That's weird. That's so weird. All right, there we go. There's going to be a second group coming too. We're working our way to the first part, or through the first part, to the entrance of Spire. Feels so bulky. Oh god, come on. Missed the shield bash. Yeah, it'd be easier if you walk through that road there that shows on the map. Like coming up the whatever this thing is called. Forecastle drift, there we go. Wait. Do we have outpost rush? No, we don't. No, it's bug apparently. So they closed it off. I don't know why it's not fixed yet. There's a couple things that are broken, and we're still waiting for them to get fixed. Like the Azoth staff has been a thing for a little while now. That's why I'm kind of glad that I had stretched out my playtime a little bit and not gotten to 60 right away when I wanted to originally, because I probably would have burnt out pretty hard. But I've been stretching it out by focusing more on crafting and gathering, and it's been helping a lot. Did you get your 585? No, I'm not going for a 585. I'm going for something better. I'm skipping the legendary. I'm also skipping Voidbent armor. I'm not going for Voidbent armor anymore. Not originally, or not at first. Voidbent has more elemental than I didn't even pay attention to this at first, but what's it called? Voidbent has more elemental than physical resistance, and the problem with that is that in certain cases, like in, you know, dungeons and stuff like that, I'll probably be taking more physical. But for PvP, though, it could probably help, because there's going to be a lot of ice gauntlets and fire staffs and stuff like that in territory wars. Because there's a lot of people using mage setups right now. But in open world, I'm probably not going to use Voidbent. Gonna have to go with something else. Probably just a regular legendary tier 5 set that has Nomad or Cleric on it. That should be fine. Where you got the earrings and ring. The ring is from the auction house. I just bought it. It's crafted. The earrings, the ill-gotten gains, you can farm those in Southern Eden Grove, and that's over in the lower slag mine. You'll see it when you go down there. You just look at... Hold on, I'll show you in a second. There you go. Just southern part of Eden Grove, and just right over here in the lower slag mine, there's a musketeer at the end of the cave, and you can farm it there. Just keep killing that musketeer in the lower slag mine. Oh, shiz. How are you able to keep aggro? Oh, aggro's fine normally. I just keep... because blocking generates aggro. So what I normally do is I block the first couple hits of a mob attack when I taunt them, if I can. But I also incorporate the 3-hit attack chain so that I can get the extra threat generation off of the final blow passive. But also I always go for the hated perk. Yeah, final blow. So I just incorporate that in between blocking, since that generates threat as well. And then I also Get the hated perk whenever I can. I normally don't have issues with taunting. Unless I'm not attacking a mob for a specific amount of time, then I'll normally lose aggro a little bit, but for the most part, it's fine. Like for bosses and stuff like that, it's normally fine. Like I just keep blocking and when I can, and then I just keep doing that 3 attack hit, and then that helps a lot. Okay. Yeah, I bought the amulet. Or no, I think I got the amulet as a drop in the depths, actually. The Bitter Understanding one I think I'm using right now, but I think you can get it off multiple things. At least according to the database, but I got it from the depths. It might just be from the depths. Because I've noticed some items show that you can get them from like 50 million mobs, but I'm pretty sure it's just maybe a higher chance in a specific area. Like the piece I'm going for is said to drop off Reekwater Elites, but it also shows on the database that it can drop from like 50 other things. Is there a chest in here? Oh, here we go. Can't taunt that one just yet. I also do have, actually, I don't know if I have it on this one, but I should have the hated perk on my life staff as well. Super glad I wasn't fully stuck there. And I still don't fully know if it actually makes a difference, but I've been doing testing with it. Just have to get a different one so I can actually check if it really is working or not. What are you going for now? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm going for something much better. Much better than the 580 sword. The gun, he's one of the ones that drops it. Oh, and there was oh yeah, that's right. There was talk of like a sacred ground, secret nerf. It's still fine. It's absolutely fine still. Because anything they do to healers or tanks also affects us too, but we'll still be healing at the we'll still be healing close to the potency of a healer and have close to the amount of mitigation that a full tank would. I think I also have Revitalizing Beacon right now, which is perfect. I've been stacking perks that have been extending my Fortify. Like I got perks on my armor that give me Fortify when I use Shield Rush or Shield Bash, one of the two, I think. And then I also have perks for giving me, I think I have like a Fortifying Sacred Ground. So I get Fortify off Sacred Ground, and then I have Revitalizing Beacon, I believe, on one of my pieces. So I'm just stacking Fortify and a lot of healing bonus. Once I get this piece, I need to go into Garden of Genesis and get the life staff. Did I aim for like 70% less aggro? If possible, as much as you can get would help. Just put in the Carnelian Gem in your armor, because that'll give you the kind perk. And I think you can put it in your well, some jewelry you can. It seems like you can put gems in. Because like the Ill-Gotten Gains, I was able to put a pearl in that because I needed the luck bonus. But you can also just get gems or get jewelry that already has the carnelian gem and sock in it, like the kind jewelry. That way you get the same effect. Yep, this is going so far on the aggro gen too. Going really good so far. Oh yeah, baby. Hell yeah, I'll take that. Yeah, this way. Is that bind on equip? Juicy. All right. What were you saying? You could turn Adderstone into gold? Yeah, this shards of Adderstone. If you mine a bunch of stone, and then you can get those as a rare drop. At least on our server, they're selling for like 300 gold per, because they give you the extra pockets perk when you put them into a recipe for crafting bags. Like, they have a chance to give you that perk, so that's why they're selling for quite a lot still. So if you get like mining perk gear or mining luck gear, you put luck trophies like mining luck in your house and stuff like that, that'll also help. And then you can just go mine a bunch of stone all day long, and then you'll get those shards from there, and then you can sell them on the broker. You consider the paladin build? Oh no, it's still completely fine. No, as long as the thing about the build is, as long as a healer is viable and as long as a tank is viable, then this should work just fine. Unless they the only way they'd fully nerf it is if they change the way that Sacred Ground and Beacon and Orb of Protection work. So if they made it to where, or if they like heavily nerfed the crap out of it to where also healers were healing for jack crap too. But if they made it to where Sacred Ground, Beacon, and Orb didn't actually stay on the ground after you switch weapons, then that would probably fully nerf it, but it doesn't seem like they're interested in doing that. Which is good for us. But no, Sacred Ground's still just fine. And I don't even have the, actually on my life staff, I don't even have the Bless perk on it. So I'm going to get even more healing bonus when I get that. But no, I'm still healing for a crap ton. With, and I got 155 focus right now. On this one, 156. Ah, shit. Ah, this is okay, actually. They're probably farming the brute. Go up and take out the dog. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Talk about that timing. See, this is exactly the problem that I was talking about with the closed beta change they made. Because what I think is going to happen here is that, not that we need the brute necessarily. I think it can drop off the other ones too. Is Paladin build PvP viable? Yeah, it should still be just fine for PvP. It's more suited for group PvP though. You're not going to do a whole lot of damage, and you're not going to be able to have a lot of mobility. But where the Paladin build comes in more handy is when you're looking at group PvP. Yeah, that's going to suck. So what they made a change during the closed beta where, let's break this gate. The more people that are not in a group, and the more groups that there are fighting a specific boss, then the less chance you have of getting decent loot drops. And also you have the credit aspect to account for as well, where I think you need to get a specific amount. I think it's like 15 or 25% for your group that you need to get on the boss in total to get credit or something like that. So when you have like 50 people in one spot, it just makes it such a nightmare. When you're fighting field boss, or what I consider to be field bosses, like the Morzul the Herald and Mangled Heights, or like the Siren Brute or Malevolence, then it just makes it a little bit more of an issue, because you can't really, sometimes you can't really get people out of an area unless you're all flagged. Sliver of Adderstone, there we go, that's the one. Luckily, though, we don't need the brute. Or we shouldn't need the brute. Damn. So boxed in right now. Come on. Yeah, more than 5, exactly. So more than one party. So it makes it a thing where, like, when you're doing open world stuff, you really don't want to do it with more than like one group or 2 max. And then what that does is it kind of makes the world feel like it's more suited for just small groups and not big groups, where, and it just, in my opinion, that train just kind of irked me a bit, because it kind of felt like it defeated the purpose of us even playing with guilds, kind of thing, like in an open world sense. Like, we can't really play with our whole guilds. You just have to take people out in little squads and stuff like that, and it just makes it feel more like a lobby-based game instead of a MMO. But that's why I'm hoping that they'll add raid groups and world bosses and stuff like that, because that would actually be a better alternative. And then also, if they added more PvP and PvE-based dynamic events, that would help a lot. The stuff that we've been begging for this whole time. But it's all a matter of when it'll happen, though. Gotta burn time. I just want raid groups, though. That'll help a lot, too. Raid groups, and then that way, if they made it where you could form like a, because they already have raid groups technically for the army and the army system, like in territory wars and invasions. So if they just added that into the actual game and then made it to where your whole group could get a decent chance of getting drops, or they just added content for that kind of thing, then that'd be good. Go, go, go. Are you looking for crafting set pieces? For armor, yeah. Yeah, I will be. For weapons, no. And for jewelry, no. Well, yeah, jewelry, yeah, too. Yeah, considering I've already bought a couple pieces that have been crafted. Roots up. That's okay. It's okay, let's go higher. Yeah. Either way should be fine. What's the best zone for farming watermark drops? Well, I like, I guess it just comes down to preference, really, because you can find decent groups, decent places all over. Like Malevolence Tower can be pretty good. You can also go to Ambusty and Mangled Heights over on the western side of Great Cleave, kind of thing, in Shatter Mountain. Or you can go to Murkgard as well at the very top. And that's one area I like to go to. And initially, like when I first reached 60, that's a fun place for me to go. I go to the eastern side of it to farm the Archmagister. And he'll be pretty easy to farm once you actually get there and kill all the other priests and get settled in. Because he respawns like every, I think it was like every 7 or 13 minutes. I think it was 13 minutes. So it's not that bad. And you can get some decent drops off him and the elites in Murkgard. And then when you get to the higher stages, I'm gonna go to the southwestern area of what's it called, Ebonscale. It's a very difficult area, though, is the only thing, but there's really powerful mobs over there that should give some decent loot drops, I think. Those are like 67s, I think. I'm pretty sure. Or up there. They're 66 or 67, I think. Come on. Watch out. The game is still young. It's just some of us have been asking for some of the stuff since the preview, and they've been kind of working in the opposite direction, so to speak. So it just, the only thing is, without a roadmap, we don't 100% know where exactly they want to go with the game. And And that's the thing I've been curious about for a long time, because I'm not sure if they want to kind of make it more of an instance-based thing where we don't have that much open world content and a lot of the progression is tied to like the expeditions, because that's what the changes that they made since the preview have kind of suggested. Like, I'm fine with waiting. I hope that they'll add, you know, that they have plans to also expand the open world side much more too, because like what they've done since the preview is they've like nerfed, even though the mob farming XP is fine now, especially if you do the elites, it's not that bad, I mean, but they had nerfed like the mob farming XP, made changes to how that worked as well, and then made nerfs, like heavily nerfs to the corrupted breaches and just all kinds of stuff related to like open world farming. So that kind of led me to believe over time, especially with the closed beta the closed beta change being the main one, that they might be going for more instance-based content instead of open world. And the expeditions are pretty cool. It's just, I think that the open world is where the game really shines, or I've always thought that. And I just think it'd be great if we had both instead of just heavily leaning on one, especially leaning on that side too. I think at the very least it'd be great to have both. But no, dynamic events and stuff like that, no, we were begging for that since the preview, since Alpha 2 really. Raid groups and all that. Go, go, go. But the new weapon should be really fun though. I hope we get the one-handed mace, and I hope it is actually a shield weapon as well, just like the sword. It'd be so nice. What's up, Ken? How you doing? Ow. Get that guy. Pot up real quick. Sweet. Still a bunch of heals. Watermark, yeah, it's just like a gear score. It's basically your I guess eye level kind of thing, and the higher your watermark goes, then the higher chance you'll have. So the gear score system we found out a little bit more, or I guess it was kind of expanded on last week, and the way it works is that when you pick stuff up, like when you get drops, then that increases your quote-unquote watermark, and then you'll start to have a higher chance of getting an increase. And then over time, as you get higher and higher eye level stuff from drops, then it'll just get higher and higher for that watermark chance, like the chance to get higher stuff after that. So like if you get a 510 chest piece, then if you keep farming elites and stuff like that, then you'll have a higher chance to get like a 525 chest piece, that kind of thing. It's not a guarantee that you'll get that next time, but it's just like a thing where it'll increase your chances, or it'll just raise up your gear score ceiling, I suppose. I don't know. It was hard for me to explain, but there was a video that Dr. Lupo did when he reached out to the devs, and he was able to get the full picture of how the gear score system actually worked, because it's based off the slots. So basically your helmet and your chest piece, like if you get a helmet, then as I understood it, because I didn't wait, somebody die? Oh shit. Okay, we gotta wait for him. And we can't see your watermark. No, you don't have to equip it though, it just has to drop. Ah shit. Sorry. My bad. Don't worry, I think you guys should have it. Sorry. Not have been looking away. Okay. Yeah, it doesn't have to drop. Or, sorry, it doesn't have to be equipped. It just has to drop. Damn, I need that piece. Lost our heals. Taking a nap. Be back soon, though. Wait here for a bit. Be able to keep us healed. Is that another group? Oh my god. Damn it. It's gonna be a nightmare. This is why I hate the this is why I hate that change. This is exactly why. Fucking hell. Oh, fucking. Oh, damn it. Oh, this is gonna suck. You see how many were? How many there were? They gotta revert that. They just, I don't see it working. I really don't. Especially if they're planning on. They're probably farming the dog. God damn it. Ooh, tread. Hold on. Oh, he's not in Discord. Thank you so much, Mischief. And, oh, nice, Ken. Yeah, it's going to be a good idea to take it slow for sure. It's going to be a little bit of time since we till we get the new content, I'm imagining. Fuck, dude. Oh, man. Ooh, tread. I'll invite him as soon as he gets back. Good. Might as well get up here. I think they have 10, so it's going to be pretty difficult to get credit. Ooh. See if we can. Got him taunted. The dog should work as well. Yeah, the dog is the only other one up here. That's right. Okay. What's up, Neil? Maybe we can still get credit. Do you know anything about the laggy Warhammer questline when the Malevolence end boss in Eden Grove doesn't spawn? Oh, okay. So that happened a little bit during the alpha too. Well, he was bugging out in a different way, but he was I think he was spawning and then despawning right after. It's probably just another thing, just breaking. Like, is Malevolence just not spawning, or? Because he did bug out during the alpha sometimes, too. Come on, come on, come on. What's up, Mole? Give us credit, give us credit. I wanted a mage as well. Come on, yep. Focus on me. We're gonna have to stay at the dog then, because those other guys are farming the brute hard. We could go for the gun, but I think the dog will probably, the dog and the brood will have a higher chance of getting the piece I need. How about those gathering do they count towards the watermark? Oh, those? I don't know if those do, because there's items in the game that will, no matter what your watermark, they will drop at that specific eye level. Like this piece that I'm going for should be at 600 either way. So I don't know if those are that kind of thing. Like the ill-gotten gains, for example, if you're at 52 and you go farm that, you know, farm that mob, then it's going to drop it at 499 eye level, even if you're below that, as long as you're at the proper level. So I think those ones might not be. Yeah, like I think if you get a 600 one, I don't think it'll actually count towards that, but that's another thing where we'll have to just find out. Come on, please, 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 please. Yes. Okay, at least we got credit. Utrid. Hate that change. This is another change that they made where it kind of backfires, and like, some of us knew it would even before they made it, because I think that it could be coming into effect already. I mean, there's a chance that maybe it's not affecting it that much, because the change was the more people you have in a group, or the more groups that you have, or the more people that you have without a group, then the less chance that you have of getting decent drops. And if it's still like that right now, then it's kind of a problem in situations like this. Thoughts on the Sacred Ground nerf? No, it's still fine for me, at least. It still works just fine. Are they heading down? Okay, good. I'm gonna put a timer up and see how much time it takes for this guy to respawn. How do you search all the 600 drops? There should be a filter for it. It should allow you to filter by the highest gear score or something like that. Let me check, actually. Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, you can go by tier, and then you can go by rarity. I think I went by rarity last time, actually. And then, yeah, you can filter by gear score as well. So you click on the database, like in New World Fans, and you can filter by gear score. Yeah. Yeah, we can't farm to get the orbs made because we can't do the maxed out portals right now. Unless there's a way to do it. But I heard that you have to get somebody who hasn't done the tier 5 Azaz staff quest yet, and then they have to do it in one sitting, like from tier 4 to tier 5, and then they don't log out. And then as long as they don't log out, then they can keep doing the Azoth portals. But you have to you have to basically do that as much as you can, and otherwise if they do log out, then I think that's when it bugs out, from what I heard. Uhtred back? What are your thoughts on the invasion roster manipulation? I mean, I think it's another see, when we first found out about that being a thing, you know, only reserving 10 members, a lot of us also asked for them to increase it to 25 because having more control over that, like, everybody understands that they want people to participate in the modes, except the invasions are a little bit different, where the penalty on that is super high, because if you lose those bench upgrades, like I think some people were even talking about on the forums how they lose out on like 80k every time they lose one of those. So the rewards are pretty insane. So on one hand, I totally understand people doing that, because, you know, the penalties are pretty serious, and that's not the kind of thing you can just, you know, let everybody participate in, because people can mess it up too. If they take out too many siege or repair parts and they don't actually repair the gates, that can leave your team kind of screwed when you get to the last waves, because if you can't repair the gates and then you get like 2 Spriggans like we had last night, then they're just going to smash the gates down. And then if people just waste their war tokens and stuff like that, like, it can all have a negative effect. So it's kind of a thing where it sucks, but that's just the system they built. And if they had made it 25, they would have at least had a little bit more control over it, and we probably wouldn't have seen as much of that going on. But also, I'm surprised that that's even a thing. I was surprised that that was even a thing to begin with, because it did seem to go against what they wanted to do. It's gonna be a nightmare. It did go, because I assume for the longest time that you weren't actually able to do anything like that, because they only had the 10 reserving thing, but leaving a way for that to be bypassed is kind of weird. So I'm assuming they'll fix that, but I think that, I'm pretty sure people were doing that during the alphas, from what I remember, right? Do you stay with the sword life staff, or do you use another setup? I normally around that time stay with the sword life staff, but you can also switch to great axe life staff or warhammer life staff if you want to. Nice. Where's Uhtred? Okay, I don't think he's coming back. Let's see. Family. Wakanda. I don't think it's all one. It might not be all one group. This guy might be alone. I don't see that person here. I hope Uhtred comes back. Server transfers are coming tomorrow. I wasn't actually checking on that. I remember them saying last week that it was coming this week, I think, but I don't remember what day, though. Probably coming tomorrow, though. Tomorrow's what? Wednesday? Yeah, probably tomorrow. If not, later today. Normally around this time is when they do the monthly patch, or it used to be around this time when they do the monthly patches. See, I always hoped that they would make invasions a little bit differently. I was hoping it'd be open world and not really this whole 50-player tower defense thing. It would also help if it was too, because you wouldn't really see things like that happening. Everybody would be able to participate and be just fine. I'm hoping. Yeah, I don't know if they will. can keep this healed though. It says on the database that it drops from the brute too, the brute and the dog, but I don't know for sure. I don't think we're gonna be able to farm the fist though. There's too many people down there. I knew once we got to end game this was gonna really become a problem though, because that closed beta change they made I tried to make a big deal about it, but it really rubbed me the wrong way that they did that. Because this is the kind of issue that it causes. When you get more than like 15 people in an area, there's just so many issues that come about trying to farm elites. Fuck. But at least we can farm the dog right now, though. The longsword warhammer. Well, if you're gonna do Paladin, you're gonna have to have life staff. You won't be able to do it with like just 2 melees. But you can do Warhammer Lifestaff if you want to. And yeah, there's too many people for sure, Meteor. But no, I don't think they're nerfing it unless they do something really hardcore the next patch. The only way they'd really be able to nerf it in my eyes is if they... Because we'll still always be doing as much potency, or almost as much potency as a regular healer would. Almost as much. But if they wanted to really nerf it, they could just make it to where the Sacred Ground, Beacon, and Orb, they don't stay on the ground when you switch weapons. That would nerf it pretty hard. Oh shit. First night, no. Come on, come on, come on. Fuck. Okay, big group's coming. Oh yeah, yeah, you can do Life Staff Warhammer, yeah. So stupid. Come on. I think we should have this one. You gotta be kidding me. Oh boy. You gotta be kidding me. It's actually making me a bit salty. I'll be honest. It's really fucking pissing me off now. I cannot. Oh, damn it! All right, we just gotta keep. We gotta get a. We gotta get a certain amount of damage. Damn it. Well, right now it's a pretty decent way to get drops because after you do the expeditions and like territories and invasions, then we don't have outpost rush right now, so it's like pretty much one of the best ways to get gear right now, Luke. Just farming the elites. But I wouldn't do it with like 20 people. If you can find an elite that you can just farm, like an elite area you can farm with just like 5 people, it'd be much better. Because during the closed beta, the change that I'm talking about is where they made it where the more ungrouped people or the more groups that are farming on a mob, the less chance you have for drops, basically. Closed beta. It's so stupid. It's so dumb because if you have even like 15 people in a place, then this happens, and then people stop getting credit, and also it lowers the chances for decent drops in the first place. Fuck, I can't talk. Let's see if we can. Let's try the fist. And I've during that time I made a video talking about how they should probably change it back. Well, they should take it out, take that change out for sure, but also there's other ways they could probably do that. Where's the fist at? It was back where we lost Utrid, right? Over there? Oh yeah, over there, I think. Where is this location? It's south of Reekwater. It's a Spire Melpomene. I'll show you in a second. This is the southern area over here. Spire. Where's the fist? He's probably not spawned yet. This is where he spawns though, right? But yeah, southern Reekwater. Spire Melpomene. I think that guy might not be... Oh, Dante might not be in a group. Oh, shit. Oh, I'm dead. Ah, the bomb got me. That's unfortunate. Come on. Thank you. Okay. Thank you. Yeah, Nomad. We want Nomad. Ooh. Oh, ready? Wait. You should, right? You guys know? I think he does. And when you get to the Spire Melpomene, you have to go past the... There's a gate that you have to go past. On your server, there might not be that many people farming on the Brute. But, let's see. A little bit higher. Let me see. Come run past him. Okay, the dog's up. Oh, there's not that many people up here anymore. Okay. Oh, the bridge jungle. Oh, that's where we were before. Well, that was where we fought the gun. And then, actually, I could have just checked from the database. That's right. Yeah, let me check there, actually. Because I thought somebody was saying earlier that one of them spawns... Oh, shit. Whoa. That one of them spawns where we lost, oh my. Utrid. That looks sick. Let me just see what that looks like really quick. Oh, wow. I like that. Okay, we can take dog for a bit. Awesome. Okay. Wait, hold on. Let me look at where the fist is. Siren's Fist. No, I actually forgot too. I wasn't... Oh, okay, yeah, I see where he spawns now. Okay, he's up there. He's... yeah. So, yeah, this area, for anybody still wondering, it's in Reekwater. It's just in the southeastern area. Just right here. Spire Melpomene. And the fist is, like, somewhere over here. And then the gun is right over here somewhere as well. That's where it was. Okay. We could probably... If the group comes back, we can probably just farm the fist. Because I bet there won't be that many people farming it. We could probably farm the fist and the gun. I think those were pretty clear. This should work for now. Yeah, it's... Oh, yeah, Meteor, my bad. Yeah, it should be Nomad. We're gonna go for Nomad. Cleric should theoretically... Oh, wow, that's lag. Cleric should theoretically work, too, if we get... Because if we get enough attribute points, as long as we get to that 300, 200 threshold, then that's all we need. But I don't think we're gonna get there anymore. I think it's gonna be more like 285, 200, because the pieces only give 25 now. And a while back, like during the alphas, the armor pieces, from what I remember, were giving 30, but it looks like they only give 25s now, maximum. Like Void Med gives 25 con. This helmet gives 21 con, but apparently we're not getting pieces that give 30 anymore. But 285 should be fine for con. And even if we can only get like one, I would love to get 200 focus, but if we only get up to like all right, 277, I'll probably put that other helmet back on instead. I'll keep this one though, I like the look of it. But yeah, if we can get 200 focus, that'd be great. And I do have a food buff that can... there's food buffs that give you like 30 plus con. There's probably one for 40 too. I got this one. So that should also work too in like territory wars and stuff like that. Speak of the dog. And he shall appear. And yeah, for named elites, that's one of the best ways right now, because we don't have outpost rush at the moment. And unless you're crafting a lot, then yeah, this will probably be a good way. If you're just strictly PvE, PvP, and you don't have like guilds to funnel you mats and stuff like that, or a guild to funnel you mats. Because at that point, you could probably just help them out, get your crafters up, and then get them to craft you stuff. Because that'll help a lot too, for getting 600 gear score pieces. Oops. Still though, I hope that they will revert that change or at least tweak it a bit, because when you do get like 20 people in an area, which is going to be very common, especially this stage, it can totally get annoying, the fact that that's a thing. Because there's no real way to contest anything if everybody's not flagged, and even if you do flag, then you get like one group that comes in without flag up and then kind of screws everything up. Even though we're not flagged right now, granted, but still. Shit. Oh, sorry. The dog, about 3 minutes. For the respawn on dog. Ouch. Trying to see if I can heal first. Damn, we need Utrid. We gotta kill that thing. Ooh. Damn. Okay. Stupid bomber. What sword? Oh, I can show in a second. Should be a 545. I think it's a crafted piece. Or recalc. Hold on. Yeah, it's just a 545 sentry piece. Age. Oh, I got that one. Town boards and main story quest to level. Yeah, I was doing town boards a lot, and then I just did a lot of side quests and faction missions. Town boards was like the majority of it, though. I saved a lot of my main story quests until I got to around... well, I saved like the 40 and 45 ones till I got to around 50 plus. Because if you just do main story quests and side missions and stuff like that, you might run out around the time you get to like 56, 57. So, along with me just playing casually for a little while, I just kind of stretched it out with the town project since I was focusing on crafting anyway. So that helped a little bit. Probably fight him down here just to make it easier. Probably pull him down here next time. Heals, yes. Oh, he didn't have a camp over here? Aw, shiz. Damn, nice. What their mindset was behind one person has all the power to pick people for invasions and wars. Well, I think that just kind of went into the whole governor thing. The governor, consul, because the consuls, I think, have some power there, too, in the army roster. They should. But... yeah, I think it was all about what they wanted to do for the whole faction system and governor, territory war system, that kind of thing. So they wanted to put people in positions of power and then also generate a conflict by incorporating the tax system and, you know, things like that. Giving people bonuses for owning a territory so that people will have more reason to fight for them. Like the company bonuses and faction bonuses that they implemented. That was kind of what what they were going for there, like giving people more benefits so that you'd have more incentive to even like help your faction, for example. Even if you're not the guild that owns the territory, at least your faction has it. And then if you have the company bonus, then that's even better. So the companies, so along with, you know, actually getting the taxes, having the territory feels like it means something. But I would have loved if the invasions were open world and not instance. That would have been great. Because when I picture invasion, I normally don't picture like a, you know, 50-player instance content situation, but I don't know. They might expand it in the future. The invasion's like one of the things they haven't ever really touched since its debut. There was hardly any changes that I remember for the invasion, other than like maybe a couple small tweaks here and there. But like in terms of revamping, that's like one of the things that barely ever got any touches. Would love to see them change that up a bit. Right here. Yeah, I'm using ill-gotten gains. I put a luck gem into it as well, so that helps a little bit. But the stats are pretty good for me right now for the con. Yeah, this is much better. Oh, I missed the shield bash. What happened to Peon? Defensive formation, holding my shield up. Yeah. Defensive formation's pretty sweet. Save more lives than penicillin. Yeah, I do like defensive formation quite a bit. One of my favorite passives. I just feel safer when I finally unlock this passive. Like, even I start feeling like everything's gonna be okay. Pop heals on you guys. Okay. Ouch. Where's the other person? Oh, never mind. Okay. And then first is still coming up. Ouch. Come on, first. You can make it. Multiplier would be great. I mean, I don't see the point in doing that change to begin with, because, I mean, even before they made that change, during the preview, there was tons of groups that were farming in, like, Merkguard and Malevolence and places like that. So making that change, all it really does is it makes it harder to play in the open world with the guild fully, but also whenever you do come across an elite farm, it just makes it more tedious if there's other groups already there. You basically just have to wait for them to leave or ask politely, which is probably not gonna, you know. So it just kind of makes it a little bit. It just backfires. It really just backfires in my mind. And they didn't even really need to do that, because even right now, people are already hitting 600 like it's nothing. Like, there's people with full sets of Void Bin already. That was insane, actually, to see that. Because that was a set piece I was assuming was going to take like a month or two at least to farm, to get the artifacts and stuff like that. So they didn't even really need to do it, because people are already capping out even easier than a lot of us predicted, even without us taking groups over to Shattered Mountain and farming all day long on these elites. Come on. But luckily, there's nobody over here besides us, though. Thankfully. Shit! Oh my god, I hate this. No! That's why I didn't want to fight him there, too. But I think I might be able to... Ugh. Hold on. Get our Tarzan on. Yeah. Fuck yeah. Yes. Oh, come on. Hold on. Hold on. Made it. Tarzan achievement. Unlocked. Suck it, dog. Oh. Oh, is that a tower sheet? Oh. Now you're talking. Now, I felt like if I unstuck it, with my luck, it might have put me on the ground. I think there's a waterfall just underneath that. Pretty far down there. Or it might have just maybe get stuck in a log or something, I feel like. I don't know. But I thought this was an area I could still do that on, because I've fallen down off that thing plenty of times, I think, during the testing phases. He made it. I got you, buddy. Yeah, there's people getting void bent like it's nothing right now. It's insane. There's been a couple backfires like of systems they've created, I've noticed. Like the whole well, like the whole mobs respawning faster if there's more people in an area, because then that kind of shredded the rawhide market pretty early on. Not shredded, but like it generated a lot of rawhide for people pretty early on because they were able to just farm those bears like crazy. But granted, I think that's more of a reason where they probably just didn't have a lot of people like in their QA department grouping up and testing all this stuff out, because I think to test things like that out, you probably need like 10 or 15 people in one area. So I think that one kind of makes sense, but closed beta one, that still irks me. Oh, and but one that really backfired was the fort one, because it was crazy that people were actually, I didn't know that they made it to where even if you're unflagged and all you have to be is outside the fort, and that will still kick in, where like they made a change where if they have like 50 or 75 people near a fort, that you will start getting teleported out if there's more of you past that point. So what happened was people were getting PvP missions with their guilds and taking them to the fort, and they were getting teleported back to town, and it was completing it. Like they were able to complete it. They didn't delete the quest or anything. I thought that was kind of funny, because I actually hated that change when it was made too. But I didn't even know that they did that though. I thought they made it to where you could only have 50 or 75 people inside the fort, because that would have made sense. So they should probably change it to that, because that otherwise, I don't know if people are still abusing that or not, actually. Maybe. Or maybe people just stopped caring about trying that. Who knows? Oh yeah, but the ill-gotten gains is pretty worth it though. It's pretty worth farming. It's pretty decent. I should keep popping this food. I actually did not expect that one to happen though, the fort one, out of all the issues that popped up. Oh man. Oh, it's got luck though. I might be able to sell that. Ooh, that too. Oh, you're on El Dorado as well? Yeah, there was... I saw a couple people with Void Bin already. Like, actually just in town, casually wearing it. I was like, what the hell? And then I saw one on the broker for, like... The chest piece was up there for, like, 50k. I don't think anybody's gonna buy that. At least not right now. But then I started thinking about it, and I was like... I'm probably not gonna go over Void Bin because, because it has way more elemental resistance than physical, and I can get better physical off like the one I'm wearing, but I'm gonna need more. I can use that for PvP though, because there's probably gonna be a lot of like ice gauntlets and mages and territory wars still, because there's already been a crap ton of like ice gauntlet users and stuff like that. But for expeditions and stuff, I'll probably need a more physical based one. Yeah, we probably have better luck with the fist on the drops. Wait, did you say you can get void bent from PvP drops? Shit. Oh. After this, so I don't die, I should stop typing and just fight. Stupid bomber. Did somebody die? Ah, shit. It's okay, because we're gonna head down there anyway. Yeah, voidman from PvP drop shouldn't be a thing if that's... You got it from... What? No way. Was it bind on equip? There's no way. And did he make a form thread? Ouch. Fuck. Sweet. There's no way. Oh, if you could even have a chance of getting the artifacts from PvP for Voidbent, that would be a real big issue. That was the chest piece. Yeah, if that's actually a thing, then that's a problem. That's actually a pretty severe problem. If it's bind on equip especially too. Because people can just abuse the crap. I mean, because all you have to do is find somebody who is alive for like 30 minutes. So if people are getting Voidbent armor off of PvP drops, then that's a problem. You can just get a 60 Covenant or 60 Syndicate Go let them kill a few people, or just let them run around for like 30 minutes flagged, and then reap the rewards over and over until you get it. I mean, that's a 50k per. That's like a 50k piece of armor right there, the chest piece specifically. Or I'd imagine it would actually sell for like 35 to 40. Oh, okay. Copy that. We can regroup out down there then. Go all the way down. That would actually be insane. We could probably find a healer. Jump off. Okay. If yeah, if he actually got a PvP drop and got Voidbent armor, then that's something that absolutely warrants a forum post. And wow. I wish that that would have been recorded too. I hope so. Okay, so we can take down the fist and we could just farm him, I think. Be able to walk right here and survive. Yep, we're fine. You guys still get queues? Nah. Normally don't. Probably will when the transfers go through, because I don't think our server right now is showing as full. I think it's pretty open right now. Okay, let me check this database really quick and see something. Yeah, okay. So I guess the page itself of the actual item is kind of buggy then, because it shows that you can get it off of like 50 different things, but you got to check the actual mob page and then it'll show you. So this would be much easier to deal with anyway. Much more open area. Well, he has it, right? So if he can take a picture of the Voidbent piece itself, and then his trade skill menu, just to prove, I mean, it's just to prove that he's not a 200 armor smithing, I guess. Then that'd probably be enough. If he has the piece and doesn't have 200 armoring, then it's probably pretty legit. Because unless he's a 200k money person, I doubt he'd, you know, be gifted that. Or, you know, buy that and just say that. So yeah, if he can do both of those things and put that on the forums, then that's probably all the proof they need. What DPS weapons do you use? DPS weapons. Do you have a playlist for... Oh, no, I don't. It's just, this one I think is the tavern music. Let me see. You can find these on YouTube as well. It is... Yeah, Viking music right now. Fire Ice Rapier. Oh, yes. Oh, yeah, yes, yes. All right. Stop. Be perfect. So we got a spirit too, so we got the rend. Storage. Okay. I don't know why my camp Wait, that just shows that I have my camp. It's so weird. Yes. All right. We just filled. Yeah, when you're doing PvP or like solo farming, you would use an amber gem in your sword. You can. I would just use 2 swords though, just to make it easier. But yeah, you can totally do that because you can just use 1 sword for expeditions and PvE tanking like I'm doing right now, and then when you're doing PvP or like solo farming, you can use the other sword. Build. Can't salvage that right now. It's weird. The hell? Oh, my clicking's bugged out, I think. Well, I don't need the repair parts anyway. And strength. I got a lot of room still. When you're out and about, especially doing the elite stuff, you have to be in a group most times as a pally. Because it's just like a tank, except it's more focused on sustaining yourself as opposed to DPS. Okay. Yeah, the ill-gotten gains too. What's really cool about that is you can actually put gems into it. I put a luck gem into that one. All right, I'm gonna start putting on my attribute food. Yeah, that would be so good if they could fix that. Outpost Rush would be great right now. And those 65 portals. Hell yeah. This is just... this should be there. Around there. Yeah, if you're doing solo stuff all the time, yeah, I wouldn't. I would, at that point, I would probably do like Great Axe Hatchet, or sorry, Great Axe Life Staff or Hatchet Life Staff. But yeah, it's more for the group-based stuff. Like when you're soloing, you won't die easily, but it'll take a lot of time to kill stuff. Right? Damn, I missed some. I do miss some of the alphas right now, too. Alpha 2 is great. Oh, I loved it. God, I loved it. Alpha 3, we had some rocky roads, though, for sure. Yeah, Void Gauntlet's gonna be fun. I can't wait for that. Oh no, I was doing quick salvage. I just can't for some reason. My clicking's bugged out in the menu. I don't know why. Like I can't even. There we go. Now it's working. Okay. I had to try to equip it. Couldn't even go into the menu for a second there. It was weird. I should have harvest skill already. All right. Let's roll. Okay. When do you think the Void Gauntlet is coming out? It would have been perfect to get it before Halloween, but I don't think it's going to come out this month. I think they're going to probably do it where... Shit, is he up or down, though? Kill these guys. Assuming he's... Oh, I don't... Oh, it might not matter, actually. But yeah, now I think it's probably going to come out around November. Like mid-November. December at the latest. I don't think it's going to come out this month, from what I've heard. It was like somebody that I talked to, not anybody official, of course, but somebody that was like played in the alpha and I guess had talked to them before, said that we're probably not going to get a content patch until November, December, and that we might just get those small patches for the next couple weeks. So it would be perfect if we did get a big patch, because I was predicting before that we'd get a big patch today or on Thursday, because normally they would release the big patches in the third fucking, of course, the third week of the months, of course. Oh my god. This isn't where he spawns, I don't think. I think he spawns back there. But he might spawn here. That's juicy. It said he spawned back. No, it's actually right. It's probably right here. It's probably right here. At least it's not that many people as opposed to the other group. Should spawn around here somewhere. We just gotta wait for him. Oh, the ancient armor plates. I believe that's going to be for like recipe items or like schematic items kind of thing. Special recipes that you can craft. Like when you loot chests and get drops and you get those orange recipe looking items that you have to salvage to unlock the recipe for different gear for. I think it's for one of those. For the ancient armor plates, it should be. You know if you see him there. My favorite was normally Borsholm, but Borsholm was really populated this time around, so I'd probably go to like Scorpius or Deadman's Cove. Probably Deadman's to level up through those initial levels. Oh, sweet. Okay. There he is. Come here, Buttercup. Screw it. Zerg him in here. This works. All right, Siren. This. Halloween event? Nah, I don't think so. I wish they did, or would have. Because they were talking about, you know, doing events during the Gamescom stream that they did with the Q&A. But I think they might have been talking about Christmas. Because that's what I'm hearing, is that we're not going to get a content patch till around November, December. So I'm thinking it's going to be a Christmas event instead of Halloween. But Halloween event and Void Gauntlet would have been perfect, though. But we should see some Halloween cosmetics, though, like that skeletal set. I'm waiting for that. That's a pretty badass set. They got another one in there, too, that I really want to get. We gotta take down that banner, too, that cold aura. Which rivals the 21st? Oh, if it is, I don't... Oh, it could be. But no, they probably operate different from that, because they own Twitch, but Amazon Games is a totally separate company from Twitch. They don't... Like, that's one thing they've said for a while, is that they don't really, you know, have to operate in tandem with those guys. Although, I wouldn't put it past them holding off on a patch to let Twitch rivals go through though, because they did delay Lost Ark quite a ways away, like the official release. So the New World launch could get pushed back as well, or like when the New World launch got pushed back. Oh. Oh, this would be great for like a Warhammer build. Warhammer strength build. I like the look of that. Do you need the gun? What does the gun drop? I haven't even checked yet. Because if we lose this spot, then somebody else will probably take it. Let me check what they drop. What's up, Hendrix? Pretty good. Farming a named Elite. How's it going? Yeah, these guys are coming back too, so we should stay here. Yeah, I think they're farming the gun and fist. Kill this banner. What does it do again? Yeah, F that. Yeah, the theme skins, like we can even see them in the menu. Those look pretty good. Yeah, like this one is one I want. The I wish we could see a display of it though. Where is it? Wait. Oh, yeah. Here we go. The skeletal breastplate. That one looks pretty sick. The helmet is the one I really want though. That helmet. This one here, hell yeah. Actually, wait, let me see if I can see a display of that. It might have shown me that right then there. Oh, it does. Okay. Hell yeah. That looks pretty sick. Sometimes it doesn't do it for me. What's a chest piece look like? Yeah, let me see what the gun drops. Or the, yeah, Siren's gun. Siren's gun. They drop the round shield and the rifle. Hey, beautiful. To taunt that. Sorry. I'm gonna type that properly. Come here. Away from my Defiant. What's up, Sandro? Got it. Oh, they said that there's not going to be an event on the... Wait, who said it? Was it Lux? One of the staff members? How does the gear score watermark work again? The simple version of it is that if you loot like a 510 gear piece off of an elite mob, then at that point you're going to have a higher chance every time you start farming more elites of getting something higher. But also there's other factors that go into it. Only the armor slots work this way. So like the weapons and the, you know, chest, head, legs and stuff like that. And then the level of the mob is also going to come into play as well. So when you get to a certain threshold, like if you're only farming level 60 mobs, it's not going to drop past a certain point. Like your watermark won't increase past a certain point, or your chances of getting higher level stuff won't increase past a certain point. So you have to go for like the 63, then eventually 65, 67, that kind of thing. But that's the overall gist of it. Round shield, yeah. If you're using DPS sword build, then people would probably want to go with the round shield. What I would use it for is if you're going to go for like the DPS deck sword builds, because there's a couple swords, like the one in Garden of Genesis, that looks really good for a DPS deck sword build. Because that one has keenly jagged, which gives you bleeds on crits. It also has the backstab perk on there. If you were wearing just light armor, or just like using the light armor threshold, nice, and use that, oh hell yeah, I would use that in a round shield. Have a chance of 4. Oh, it's for ill-gotten gain. Apparently you only need to be above level 52 for that one, for ill-gotten gain. So you don't have to have your watermark above that point, because apparently for the jewelry it doesn't actually work that way. Like, you don't actually have to worry about the watermark for that one. Oh, the bots? There's a lot on El Dorado, like gold farmers. I heard before the game came out that there would be a lot of players coming from the eastern regions to this server, because apparently, because we don't have Southeast Asia servers, so apparently they would be getting better ping on this server, or on the NA West servers in general, because apparently, what was it, the oceanic ones that we have aren't good enough for them compared to these ones. So we have a decent chunk of players coming from the eastern regions, but El Dorado is like one of the most populated, if not the most populated, North American West servers, so they tend to flock here more. Yeah, oh yeah, that too. It's 54 to actually equip it, but I've been told you need level 52 to even get it to drop for the ill-gotten gains. That's right. But yeah, 54 to equip it, though. What's up, Felipe? Absolutely. Hope you're doing good as well. Oops, wasted my stem. Don't let them, don't let them, nope. They're coming. Burn them. Please, 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 please. We got it. Sweet. Awesome. Oh, jeez. How many Azoth files do you get? Off this, I haven't gotten that many. I've had this 6 since yesterday. Because I've just been saving them up. I was also flipping a couple of these too to make some money. Did I block that one already? Yeah, I think I did. Yeah. Oh, I wish this was con focus. Oh my god. Would have been perfect. Nah, it's okay. I don't need that. What farm spot? Oh, it's technically what I call southeastern Reekwater, but we were farming in the Spire Melpomene a little bit ago, but right now we're farming in this Forecastle Drift area. So this is on the eastern side of that, right here. But it's just like southeast of the settlement in Reekwater, though. Yeah, we're in Reekwater. Trying to get the 600 piece. Just need that, and then I should be able to just go do Garden of Genesis, and then that should give me the life staff that I need. I'll have the sword that I need, and ideally I'd like to get 2 of these if I could, but I probably won't. Would be fantastic though. And then after that we should be fine. After that I should only have to worry about crafted gear, getting the pieces I need after that. So I'm just gonna hunt down legendary. I think I'm gonna hunt down regular legendary crafted pieces, so it'll be a little bit easier to deal with, because I'm not gonna go for void bent. Void bent has too much I could probably even show you in the database while we wait. But let me see. So the thing with Voidbin is that it has too much elemental resistance compared to the physical. Like, let me go to the actual... This is medium, I think. I need the... I think the helmet also... The breastplate. So, yeah, I should have, like, 700... I think it's, like, 700, elemental. I think I have a picture of this, too. Hold on. Pretty sure I took a picture of this. Yeah, so 754 elemental, 503 physical. And like the one that I have on, this one already has like 800 or 615 physical. So I need to get, and this is not even the most physical based piece I could get. If I got the orichalcum one, the heavy plate, that one should be around 700 physical. I think 750 maybe, around there in physical. That would be really good. So I'm going to aim for the legendary pieces for that. The legendary crafted piece. And those should end up being cheaper. I think those will only be like 15k as opposed to like 50, 20k per piece for the void bent. 50k for the chest piece and probably like 20k for the other pieces. What reason for farming here? I'm going for a 600 gear score piece of equipment that drops here. And it has a chance to drop here regardless of our watermark. It's the second to last piece I need for weapons. Because I'm going to get the life staff from Garden of Genesis, and that should hold me over for a while. Oh yeah, I should have clarified that. Yeah, Voidbin is what I'm going to use for like territory wars, but I don't have to worry about it right now. But yeah, you're absolutely right, because there's going to be a lot of people using Ice Gauntlets and Fire Staffs in Territory Wars. So it'd be good for that, but I don't have to, like, break my back over it, trying to save up for it. Because I can use the heavy plate for expeditions and elite farming and all that fun stuff, and then I can just farm my way up to the Void Bent later on. But yeah, absolutely. It'll be good for territory wars, though. If they put Outpost Rush back in, though, because I normally, like back during the alphas, I remember there was a lot of melees in there. This time around, there was probably going to be more mages regardless, just because mages are really good right now. But, I'll probably still use the heavy plate in there, though. And yeah, I can also wait for the price to go down on the Void Bent. I don't need it right now. We can just go for the heavy plate. Like, what is it? It's, I'm only at 143 right now. The fur line, no, I don't think that's the highest. I think the highest physical one is, it should still be this regular plate. Where is it? This one, the heavy breastplate. So I want these pieces in legendary, and that'll be like the main paladin set, right? And then the void vent, or this other one might even do the same thing. It might be a more elemental based one, the fur lined. I don't remember the stats of that one right now. Where'd it go? Is it 170? Yeah, fur line might be more elemental based. I can't remember right now, but I can focus on the elemental one later. But I am surprised at how fast people are farming up the void bin already, though. I seriously thought that was going to take a while. So many people farming. Let me check out the fur line one. Oh. If it'll show me, I don't know if it will. Oh, okay. Yeah, this could, yeah, so I might not even need the void band regardless. This might just be what I need then. The fur line. Yeah, that might work just fine. Oh, that might even be better on the elemental stats than the void bent. Let me double check that again. It's the same. It's the same. Yeah. And I can... So I probably want the resilient on this one for PvP. And then invigorated. That's pretty good too. I could probably aim for that as well. But I can actually go for the con focus stats on this since it's going to be crafted anyway. So I don't even think I'll have to touch the void bent, to be honest. This is exactly the same stats. I just have to get this 600 gear score, legendary, with the right perks. The luck bonus is really good too, but at that point, like, do we really have to care about luck? Probably not. If we're already at 600, not for a while at least. Yeah, you can proc legendary on non-bend. Yeah, void bent. Yeah, you can. Yeah. No, I wait till 200 armor smithing to craft the paladin set Kirby, and then I'd also try to get, because I've already got a full set of armor crafting gear. So you're gonna want the pieces of gear that have this on it, the armor expertise, and I have a full set of purple. Should be 500 gear score, I think. It's sitting in my bank in Windsward, and then I have a couple trophies already for armor smithing. But I'm going to try to get the basic ones, except the basic ones are pretty expensive right now. They're selling for a lot. I think it's here. But you want a full set of this. Armor or shoes, armor or gloves, pants, hat, and chest piece. You want to wear all those at the same time. And also, there's also jewelry pieces for this as well. So I have... Where is it? I have one that has the armor perk on it. Yeah, this one, Armor Mastery. So you put all that stuff together, and then that's going to help you a lot. And then get yourself to 200 armor smithing. Get the house trophies as well. Put all that together. And there's also food for it as well. There should be food for it. Combine all that together and craft it. And then try to get to 600. Damn it. Too many people here. Yeah, like, they, I don't know why they made this whole... drop change feature or drop change in the closed beta, because it seems like people were able to farm up to max like it was nothing anyway, even without you know, 20 plus people farming on the same mob over and over and all getting credit. I believe we got credit. Sweet. But I do hate the I do hate that they made that change though. It still kind of irks me. But yeah, I was expecting the void bent armor to not be showing up, like even one piece, for like at least a month. I'm surprised at how low the drop rate is on that stuff. Holy crap. That's insane. And not just that, but like the void bent ore, or the void ore. The people are making Asmodium pretty quickly too. That's insane. How many houses? I got 2 right now. My third one, I'm probably going to get an Ebon scale, but I'm going to wait up until... I can get the 20k one, probably. Because they got some really, really cool houses over there. Right now, I've only got Windsward and Morningdale. But Ebon scale is where I want my true house to be, because that's where I'm going to be decorating it and actually putting more effort into it. I just got to get the territory standing levels, I think, too. Yeah. Most of my territory standing levels are in Windsward right now. Oh, yeah, that too. Oh, shiz. Yeah, the infinite loot chest. I forgot about that. That's probably where they were getting the void ore. That's probably, yeah. I wouldn't be surprised. That's true. Because that was over in Southern Eden Grove, right? In those mines when that was still happening. Oh, man. Yeah, that was rough. Void ore super rare. It's supposed to be. But if you have luck luck gear on and stuff like that, it might not be too bad after that. And then also, yeah, there was a thing where early on there was a chest that people were farming on, and it was an infinitely spawning chest. People were able to go at it like back to back to back. It was insane. Armor smithing and making that gear? Not yet, Scott, because I want to actually get there first so I can actually showcase all of it too. But we're getting there slowly but surely. I was slacking because I've been taking weekends off to refresh and making sure I don't get burnt out. It's been helping a lot. Here we go. 295 with that food on. Perfect. Look at that. Void Bent helmet. Damn, that helmet looks good though. I'll get Void Bent at some point just for the look alone, because it looks sick. But I don't need it. So I'll probably farm the fur line first then. It looks so good, though. I want it anyway. They don't show drop percentage on legendary mats, right? I don't think so. No, I don't think so. Not on the data. It might show it on the databases, though. One of the databases. New World Fans, I don't think shows that. Maybe the New World DB one. Not in game though, they don't show it. Wait, 5,000 US dollars or 5,000 gold? Show the build. Oh yeah, absolutely. Hold on one sec. Luckily, the fist is a lot easier to get to than the other ones. The fist and the gun are easier. I'm so excited for this Friday. Dune on HBO Max, I'm ready. And then the next week, I think the next week after that, or 2 weeks after that is Eternals. That's right. Or week and a half rather. I don't remember. I think it's November 6th. Okay. Yeah, so for my attributes, we're rocking mostly con, and then secondary stat is focus. So right now we have 295 con. Technically we have 265, but we have food buff on right now that gives us 30 con. So yes, 295 con right now, or 265, and then 156 focus. And we're gonna be aiming for around, hopefully around 300 to 200 focus. So 300 con, 200 focus, or 285 con, 200 focus. We just need to start getting more specialized pieces. And also ones that can boost up the gear score. Because like this one gives 23 attribute points total. This one gives 23. This one is 20. This one is 23. And this one is 23. And this is 12. So we need the ones that give 25 per piece for the armor. And I forgot the max we can get with the shield. I gotta check that actually. We need to get whatever that max is, and then I need to get the max one for the sword and the life staff too. So all that together should add up to above those thresholds that we're trying to get to, and the jewelry as well. But yeah, for the skills, so for the sword and shield tree, I got the majority of the defender's side. I don't take Intimidating Rush, though, and I don't take Concussive Bash. I probably could take Intimidating Rush, but I decided this time around to get Elemental Resistance, since we got a lot more mages out and about this time. And High Grip, I don't really use that right now, so we're okay without that. And then I have on the Swordmaster tree Achilles Heel, Freeing Justice for the debuff cleanse, and Mobility for the block mobility. Or block speed. It sounds like a nightmare. Are you using Amber Gem when not tanking? Yeah, it does. Yeah, I use it when I'm not tanking. It's not gonna boost the damage up a whole lot, but I've been using it though. I know they nerfed, or they were supposed to nerf the scaling on it, but I don't know if that's gone into effect though, because people were saying that even now, I mean, they've been doing a couple ghost nerfs from what we've been seeing, so it could be in effect now for all we know. But at the start of launch, people were saying that the armor threshold bonuses, like for having a reduction in healing if you're wearing heavy armor, wasn't actually working properly, because during the open beta they made it where, or they supposedly made it where, they reduced the overall healing you could do by 20% and then gave that 20% back to people that were wearing light armor, like in the light armor threshold. But people were testing it out during the open beta and it was showing no difference. Damn it. We need another melee in here. Because they changed the stack AoE effects. No, this works just fine still. No, all I know is that people were saying that there was rumors of a Sacred Ground ghost nerf, but it feels just fine to me still. Because anything they do to us, they do to healers as well. So unless they make healers unviable, then we're still going to be doing something. And then also, unless they fully change the way the Sacred Ground, Beacon, and Orb of Protection works. So they'd have to make it to where when you put them down and switch weapons, like you put them down and switch, that it disappears off the ground. Doing that would fully nerf it. But since those still stay down, then it's just fine. My goodness. Do you like the balance? No, I take the, for PvE, I take the physical one. For that one rocks. So I'm gonna go for, I'm not gonna go for Void Bent. What I'm gonna go for is the Orichalcum Heavy for the first set, and that'll be the one I can use for like expeditions and PvE farming. Where is it? The heavy plate, yeah, heavy breastplate. Yeah, this one. And hopefully we'll proc the right stats on that. And then for the elemental set for like territory wars, I'll get the Furline, because we checked on the database, it has the exact same stats as the Void Bent. The only thing is we got to get lucky on the perks, so hopefully we can get the Resilient and the other ones that we need. I'd love to, if I can get Resilient, and then like on these pieces, I think I have Oh wait, I don't know if I do. Actually, I don't think I do. I have it on the previous set. I had one that had fortifying beacon or fortifying sacred ground. So when I put sacred ground down, it was supposed to give me fortify. I had another one that gave me, I think it was fortifying shield rush or fortifying shield bash. And then also I had one for revitalizing beacon, which meant that if I put beacon down and it heals, then it increases the amount of healing that I do on myself for a certain percentage. And if I can combine that with the life staff I'm going to get from Garden of Genesis, that should have the bless perk. Oh, it's going to be some juicy heals. Oh, Sacred Ground and Frost Storm no longer stack. Oh, okay. Oh, well, we don't have to care about that. Oh, that's what they did. Oh, yeah, we don't use Ice Gauntlet. Or, oh, that's probably for Territory Wars then. Okay. Well, no, we still use, we can just step out of the ring, whatever rings people are putting down, and then put our own Sacred Ground and put our own Beacon and Orb on. We don't have to care about that in Territory Wars even. And then if healers aren't using Orb, we can just combine whatever Sacred Ground we're standing in with our own Orb and our own Beacon if there's not one already there. Because we were never able to, at least in expeditions, for example, we weren't able to really stack our own Sacred Grounds. So we would just alternate in between. Like we would put our Sacred Ground down like 5 or 10 seconds after the healer did. So it's always constantly in between cooldowns going. And then we just put our orbs on ourselves and beacons. But okay, that makes sense. And so that's what they did. Oh yeah. So yeah, we just spread out. Yeah, we were doing that in some of the wars in closed beta anyway. We were just spreading out the Sacred Grounds. Like I was moving up some of the Paladins, we were just moving up periodically and putting our own Sacred Grounds and beacons and orbs in. Because we didn't have to care about the healers. We just moved ourselves up and kept our heals down. Tank and heal and bring forward. You could. I mean, in a case like this, you could. I wouldn't do it in an expedition though. I would still have a full dedicated healer because you'd have to get all your DPS up close and personal on you, and that can potentially get them killed, especially with certain bosses. So I would still take a dedicated healer no matter what. But if you're doing like elite mob farming, then you could though. Oh, so that's what they did. Huh. What are you farming on that mob? I'm trying to get a 600 gear piece. One specific one that I really need. Gonna be juicy. Oh, okay. Yeah, so if that's a change, then I don't even know why. Yeah, no, you don't have to be worried about that. No, we're good. We're still good. We're still fine. I thought it was something else. I thought they nerfed the. I thought people were talking about that they nerfed the potency or something for Sacred Ground. What's that? Oh. Ow. Yeah, I was surprised that people... I saw the spiking one. The spiking exploit or whatever that was happening in Wars. That also surprised me. It shouldn't have surprised me, but it actually did. Because I know... We've known since the alphas that Wars have been a slideshow. When you get like all 50 people on one point, and you get all the other 50 people, or at least the majority of them. Oh my god, it was annoying as hell. And I was hoping they would fix that by the betas, really, but by launch specifically, because I remember seeing a video during it was either closed or open beta that was talking about how they did, but I still felt it at launch, like that desync lag. And then now it seems like it's getting worse, and also the trading post is getting worse. I was sitting at the trading post trying to buy something for like 12 minutes because it was just loading. I was like, what the hell is going on? I saw somebody make a joke in chat last night about how they should just do rolling restarts and treat the server like it's Ark Survival Evolved. Because maybe the server's just getting too overloaded. So maybe they should just restart it every night at like midnight or something. For us. Not for everybody, for us. But that made me chuckle a little bit. Ooh. Oh, it's medium. It's priest. Damn. Still, though, I like the look of it. Do you think 100 con, 300 focus is needed? Well, if you're doing PvE specifically, then yeah, 100 con should be fine. As long as you don't get hit by stuff, you should be just fine. Like the 300 focus one, what does that give again? I mean, because I remember in the alphas, you didn't really... There was healers that were saying you didn't even need 300. Like, you could just go for 250 and then put the rest into con. But if you're going to be like a pure PvE healer, then yeah, you could probably just go the extra distance and not care. But if you are going to be doing PvP, though, then yeah, I'd probably put at least 150, 200 into con. But I would imagine it's still a thing where you should still be fine with just 250 con or 250 focus if you wanted to just do that. But yeah, wars are kind of busted right now. Trading post is laggy as balls. Like I hope they've... Well, I don't think they restarted it last night, but I hope it's let up a little bit since last night. Last night was bad. It was real bad. Life Crystal Core. Oh, I heard somebody say earlier that it only comes from Outpost Rush. Let me see if I can search on the database. Which, if it only comes from Outpost Rush, that's a problem because Outpost Rush is disabled right now. Crystal Core. If I can find that. I see the glowing life crystal staff. It says it's dropped by Zhou, Empress Zhou. Let me see if I can see on her. Yeah, it says on here that it's dropped by her though. I don't know. That's a pretty solid staff actually. Holy crap. 24 focus. It has blessed. Oh, it has refreshing divine embrace though. Damn. I should probably look for the one that I want to get from... I might have to go for this one, actually. It depends. I don't remember where I got it, which boss I got it from in Garden of Genesis. The one that I want to get. It's pretty solid. Intentionally lagging out the war. Oh, it's not... The YouTube thing will just delete it, like, automatically, Akuda. Like, that's YouTube that does that. YouTube Gaming. But I think I know which one you're talking about, though. I think I saw that too, where people were like intentionally lagging people out, like saying good spike people, good spike guys, stuff like that. Like like everybody using their AoE spells all at once, kind of thing. I saw that one. Damn, that helmet is sick. I gotta take a picture of that. That looks really good. Where did you get that? Here we go. Yeah, I'm kind of glad that I took it slow too, because seeing how a lot of things got broken randomly. Oh, sorry. How a lot of things got broken randomly probably would have sucked. Oh, there it is. But hopefully they'll get Outpost Rush up, because we need Outpost Rush, I think. Outpost Rush would be really nice to have right now. Two Marauder companies that are exploiting the crap out of it. Damn. Yeah, it's rough right now. Like, there's so many things that broke. So many things off the launch. Because, no, normally the MMO launches, they're gonna have broken things, but we had things that broke that were already fixed, and they just seemed to break for no reason. Like, Outpost Rush was working for the longest time. In the betas and the... Well, I don't know if anybody was doing it in the betas. I don't think they had enough time, but... In the alphas, though, it was just fine. We were doing it a lot. But then launch, though, and it seems like they didn't even change that much. Shit, we did... Shit. Ah. Damn change. Oh. Okay, good. Damn. Actually, I might have gotten credit. Or unless, is my drop bugged or something? Hold on. Yeah, that's probably what it is. Yeah, they gotta fix 65 portals too. I want to do 65 portals. Damn, would help a lot because we can't really even farm more orbs because you can't farm the Garden and Lazarus ones, right? Because we can't get those in-game mats from the portals. So I think that's the first thing they're focusing on right now is the portals. So we might have to wait even longer for the outpost rush. Who knows? Are they still dropping are the 65 portals still dropping legendaries from the caches? Because if so, yeah, once they fix the staff, I'm totally doing those. Oh, yeah. Oh, gotcha. Let me check. I don't think so. I don't think patch notes are out yet. Yeah, not yet, no. I don't see him yet. Yeah, exactly. Can't farm expeditions without portals, so... Damn, that sucks. Yeah, this is the only thing we can do right now. Mostly, and then work on crafting, too. Do you also have the... Yeah, we got it everywhere. Oh, yeah, that bug, yeah. Missed the shield bash. I am kind of worried about that transfer thing too, because yeah, I think there's going to be a lot of people that are going to be coming from other servers, and then even though our server doesn't seem to be showing full right now, I think like 5 minutes in it might just fill up right then and there, kind of thing. I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, there were so many people that ended up going on the underpopulated ones in hopes that they'd be able to transfer back to these other servers, so I'm kind of worried about that. Ouch. Oh, ah, damn it. Emblem of Fortitude. That piece. Yeah, they're probably gonna fix the staff before rush. They probably will. Percentage for drops, is it based on official groups? So yeah, the change that they made, the change that I detest is it's based off of how many groups there are and how many ungrouped people there are. So essentially the most effective way to farm something would be with the group of 5, and that's it. You got 2 groups, fine, that's okay. But if you got like 10 people that aren't in a group, or you got like 2 in one, 3 in another, 2 in one, 3 in another, it's just gonna start messing stuff up. And then if you got like 3 or 4 groups there, it's gonna be the same thing, kind of thing. And the reason that sucks is, well, one of the reasons it sucks is for situations like you're about to see, because I think they're coming back. Because since everybody's just farming elites right now, and even when they fix those other things, it'll still be like this to a degree. But you'll see a bunch of people going around farming with their guilds and stuff like that. So there's gonna be a lot of groups that aren't able to get credit, or that the credit will just drop based off of the rules that they put in place. We got it. We got it already. Oh, they are body blocking hard though. Shit. We're gonna have to stand right on top. Oh no, we just... Put your weapon away, you can walk through them. Yeah, it doesn't really matter if you body block or not, because you can just run through people. Without having to worry about it. But I always forget about it though. See? Yeah. Yeah, this is the farm gear score equipment, yeah. I'm gonna stand right here instead. God, this is so fucking congested. Ah, no. Son of a bitch. Damn it. Back in. Go. Come on. Come on. Come on, baby. Yeah, because that's what I was initially thinking. I was thinking they were gonna do it to only low pop servers, and that was it. Because they didn't really clarify a whole lot the first initial post that they made, but then later on they said as long as it doesn't show as full. I didn't get drops. And then they also said that. Oh yeah, that was the main thing. As long as it didn't show as full, and our server doesn't show as full right now. It did though for a little while there. Yeah, I don't think some people know that you can actually just put your weapon away, and like if I try to walk through these guys, or well he doesn't have his out, but like through him it's blocking me, but I put it away, you just walk right past. You don't have to really care about the crawling or anything like that. And I remember they made this one a while ago because people were. It was kind of funny. I think people were body blocking during PvP and stuff like that, which is kind of funny. And I think when people were portal farming, it got annoying too. I think that was part of the reason. Because players abused it for gold and Azov. Didn't they cancel it for that? No, they said that there was an issue where people were getting stuck when they tried to leave Outpost Rush. Let me see if I can find the exact post, actually. Temporarily disabling it. Yeah, players are getting stuck in Outpost Rush queue. Oh, in the queue, okay. But also, I think when you were trying to leave, it was also making you get stuck. So I think some people were saying that they had to slow down their internet speed. Like, they had to get out of it. They had to slow down their internet speed, so they had to get on their mobile Wi-Fi hotspot to lag out of it to get out. Like, it was that bad. But I didn't actually get to try it before it went down. But no, the gold side of it though, I think the only way that, like, you're probably talking about like one team just intentionally losing to kind of make it go faster, right? And that was going on during the alphas a little bit too, but that was a rare occurrence, I think, because I think most people were just trying to fight and have fun with it. But if that's what you mean, that's probably going to happen anyway, unless they put some other type of restriction on it. But it seems like they mostly canceled it just for the stuck in queue thing and stuck in general thing. AFK kick for no reason. Yeah, I've had that too. No, I haven't even started farming it yet. That's the Angry Earth sap, right? You haven't even given it a shot yet. But so far though, no, I haven't found any. It's gonna be a difficult thing to get, it seems like. And just because I'm gonna hate doing it, because Angry Earth are just such a pain to farm on regardless. Where were you farming at? Because I think we might have to farm at the Restless Shores Elite area. I bet that's where it's going to be. This area over here. Either that or Eden Grove, maybe. But I don't... Does Eden Grove have an open world elite? Well, Malevolence, yeah. So either Malevolence or the Restless Shores one. I'm going to try the Restless Shores one first. Maybe get a group up and try to farm it over there. But I haven't given it a shot yet, though. I do need to kill a bunch of named Angry Earth Elites anyway, though, for the title. So, Iridanus is probably going to be the first one I do, regardless. Oh, you've been doing the Malevolence one? Oh, and the Azoth tree as well. Yeah, once I get the, because I got to get to 200 armor smithing too. But once I get the life staff, I'll probably start doing that from time to time. At least that Malevolence. I'd be down for that. Nice, thank you. 'Cause I was about to take that hook to the face. Ow. So glad he's stunned. Come on, man. Come on. Give me something. I'm gonna need 2 of these too. That's the thing. I'm gonna have to get 2. Damn it. I mean, I can just rotate the gems for a while. Yeah, I'll probably, you know, once I get the first one, I could just rotate the gems. I'll use a carnelian gem first. The tier 4 ones are cheap anyway. I'll get another one later in the week maybe. Okay, I got the Mass Ranger one. I'm gonna actually keep this because at some point I probably will start doing Dex Fighter builds. So this is a pretty solid one to start with, I think. Power Shot. Oh, yeah. Oh, Power Shot kills. I'll still take that. Oh. Is that tradable? Hold on. That's got me thinking. The Mortal Power one is going to be kind of useless-ish for me, but the Keenly Jagged's got me thinking a little bit. Is that tradable? All right. Can I trade you something for it? Or buy? I think I might actually use that. Hold on, let me see what my shield is at right now. Damn, it doesn't have the hated perk, though. I might need that. For PvP. Legit for PvP. Because I'm thinking right now. I'm thinking of that Keenly Jagged. It sounds kind of fun. How much you want for it? What you want for it? I need to farm more gold. $150, maybe? I don't know. This good? Hell yeah. Thank you. Yeah, I want that. I want that Keenly Jagged. I want that Keenly Jagged. 7% weapon damage per tick. I mean, it's not going to do a lot, but it's going to do something. I've never tested Keenly Jagged with this build before, so we might have a new toy. A Dex Fighter is just like what I'm gonna use is like sword and, or not sword and shield. I'm sorry, like spear and bow, musket, rapier. It's just and somebody who fights with Dex weapons. And the set that I can use for this, it's going to be usable for multiple different weapon sets. So I'll probably use like bow, spear first, and then transition to musket, rapier after that. Level those weapons up because I want to level all the Dex weapons up at once if I can. When I finally do switch to like a Dex Fighter setup, so I'll probably have a full-on set saved before then to do that. Oh yeah. Yeah, I want that Keenly Jagged. I want to see how that goes in PvP, actually. I should think about that too, the frost resist. That's a good idea for the wars. It is a good idea. Pop the heals. Might have to look for that. For like an in-game shield, I mean. There he is. Yeah, and there's that sword, the sword DPS dex build that I want to do. I want to get that one from Garden that has the Keenly Jagged on it. Because Keenly Jagged, that was one of my favorite perks, especially for dex builds. Fuck. Damn it. No drops. Change is grinding my gears. Hold on. Let's see. I thought there were frost pots. So they might sneak that in like they snuck the amber gem in, because originally that wasn't in I don't think that was in the patch notes. Like when it first made its debut, that was around the time they did the expedition event, I think, and I didn't even notice until after the event that that was a thing. And that's when we first started talking about the possibility of like Paladin builds. Weapon stats, they give a max of 30 each, except for sword and shield, they give 15 each. Yeah, so I'm gonna have to get let me see. Yeah, so yeah, I'm gonna have to get like a 15 con one on the sword. Well, the sword that I'm going for is gonna have, let me double check, because it's gonna have con focus. So the shield is the only thing I need to get 15 con on, like at late game. And then the life staff, I just want 30 focus. And then for the jewelry, I want to stack that up too. And if I don't get, so if I don't get the one from Garden of Genesis that I really want, apparently I can still go back into Dynasty. And there might be one that I can get that drops from the Empress that has, it's this life crystal staff that I saw somebody talk about earlier. 24 focus, it has blessed. It does have Divine Embrace, though. Refreshing Divine Embrace. I wish it had Revitalizing Beacon, but, I mean, it has Blessed. Yeah, this one looks pretty good. I still don't know the exact name of the one I want from Garden, though. I have to check that, too. No, the one that we're going, the gear piece we're going for should drop at 600 no matter what our watermark is. It's a guaranteed drop, or not a guaranteed drop, but like a guaranteed gear score of 600 if we get lucky. Yeah, you do. Yeah, for the life staff, when you switch from the sword and shield to the life staff, it'll switch the stats. Yeah. So when we get the... So as long as we're still above like 155 con, or sorry, 155 focus, when we have the sword and shield out, that's the main thing I'll really need. And so far, it seems like it does exactly that. What is that? Oh. Shit, here he is. Beacon. What drops are you going for? I need the sword. It's a 600 gear score one from here. You give me that sword. Sword. Oh, Rox is here, right? Yeah, Rox was the person that I didn't even, because I never really come over to Reekwater. I didn't even know about the drop because I don't also look at the database that much either until Rox said that. Fucking hell. Damn it. Nothing there. Nothing. They're probably gonna go for the gun. That. Okay. Come on, baby. Let's get lucky. Please. Please, please, please. I'm going to go ahead and put on that shield. The extra, little bit of extra luck bonus there. Three luck. Okay. We can do this. It's gonna take a little bit of time. Come on, come on. I need to get my mining up too. I can't even mine orichalcum yet. I think I'm at like, what? 136? It's low. Shit. They're back too soon. No! Oh my god, Amazon, revert that stupid change! Please revert that stupid change. Damn it. Alright. Get him. Come on. Holy fuck. Move through, move through, move through. Probably not gonna get it. Oh, nice. Oh, snap. Okay. Ew. Awesome. What'd I get? Oh, man. That perk right there is one I really need for the endgame set. Fortifying Sacred Ground, that's juicy. Because I want to stack up, I want to continually stack Fortify with all the perks and the passives and stuff like that that I have, on top of also getting that Revitalizing Beacon, because that'll be useful as well. And then stack that on top of the Bless perk, and we'll be getting a decent chunk of healing and resistance off of all that. You staying on El Dorado? Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah. I don't have any reason to switch. Yeah, El Dorado's awesome. Hell yeah. I just hope, because I know the transfers are coming up soon. There's a lot of people that were on underpopulated servers waiting to get into this one. So I hope our server doesn't get fully locked in like the first 5 minutes of that. Because otherwise, then that's probably going to be it. And then they might just end up selling the item in the cash. They'll probably just sell it in the cash shop as server transfers. How's the Paladin build after the change? Oh, it's just fine. It's perfect still. Like, it's less effective than before, but it's still potent. Really potent. And actually, the armor threshold changes that they made, people were testing it out during the open beta and during launch, and people have been saying that even at launch right now, they're still not properly in effect. Like, there's no real difference at the moment between using heavy and light, even though they're supposed to be. You're supposed to get a 20% bonus off light, and they nerfed the overall healing by 20% in the open beta. But whether it is or not, though, it still feels just fine. This piece I need is taking forever to drop. I need the Coral Ash 600 gear score piece. Over at Reekwater on the elites. Yeah. But there's multiple groups over here, and because of that change they made during the closed beta, that's irking me still. It's hard to get drops sometimes. Yeah, it was that I forgot what it's called, but that change they made where like the more groups and the more ungrouped people that are hitting something, it changes the way it drops. Yeah, like lowers it down to like a non-minimum, I think it was. When do you expect the big patch? I was predicting today, or Thursday actually, for the big patch, but from what I've been hearing, it seems like we might not get a big patch until November, December, around there. And we might just keep getting small patches for the next couple of weeks, because when they were doing like the alpha patches and like, you know, even the beta patch, I suppose, not the beta patch, but like the alpha patches specifically, that was normally around the 3rd week of the month. And then what they would do is just every month they would save a lot of the majority of the changes for this patch. But now it seems like, since they're doing these small patches, that we might not have that be the case anymore. So I heard that November, around there, November, December is where we're gonna actually get the big patch, and we might just keep getting small patches from that point, this point on. But they might fix the Azov staff. I think that's the next one they're working on right now, so they might fix that in this next small patch. We probably won't get the Void Gauntlet until the big one. Can't heal. There we go. Alright. Kill them before the group comes back. Yeah, that's basically what the change is that... Oh, shiz. if you have more groups of people or more people that are not in a group, then if they're all hitting the same thing, it starts lowering the drop rate basically down to a non-zero minimum. They made that during the closed beta. And then there's also credit threshold, so you have to get a certain amount of damage, like that kind of thing too. But luckily, we were able to finish them before the other people got here, so we're good there. I would love Void Gauntlet right now, though. It'd be a great time for it. Especially if they were going to give us like a Halloween event. Would have been great too. Oh, that's got Corrupted Bane. Sick. Corrupted Bane too. Is that one tradable too? You could probably sell that for a pretty... I mean, it's Dex, but still. I'd use that. Hell yeah. I put an emerald on that and call it a day. As a hatchet user. The invuln and the PvP impact. Oh yeah. Yep, there's a lot of that going on. That's right. We weren't even talking about that, but yeah, true. The war spiking, the war lag, the yeah, invuln, all that fun stuff. Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of that going on. Like, I think the Ford exploit is still a thing. Hell, they might still have the Town Project company exploit still going on. There was a couple... Oh, yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, there was a couple other exploits, like the Town Projects. What people were doing is some guilds were resetting the Town Projects, like canceling the Town Projects and re-putting them up, and that was resetting the timer. So you didn't have to wait the 30-minute timer. You could just get more new Town Projects and complete them again. I think that was only happening on like 1 or 2 servers, though. We haven't seen that on our server, because you would have seen a bunch of red text flooding the screen. I don't think we've seen that on ours. Yeah, the market is busted too. Super busted. I just want to see a PvE method of making money besides the expeditions. Like if we were able to get some more PvE based dynamic events, kind of like the Corrupted Breaches, that would be great. Be able to farm that for a decent chunk, a steady decent chunk. Man, it's got an awesome mohawk. Is that a woman? No, it's a man. Market similar? No, it wasn't as similar because we didn't have enough time for the market to fully flesh itself out. But we don't really have any, like, you know, gold or item decay mechanics. Not gold decay, but like gold sinks and item decay mechanics, like the loot, you know, full loot drops and stuff like that. We don't have that for reasons, you know, obvious reasons. But because we don't have that, then it'll get to a point like it's already has been where everybody's going to get capped out on gear score and not really need to buy anything, and then prices will probably start going down. When we get the transfer, we might get a, you know, slight boost. People might start buying a couple things as we get more new people in, but I think for the most part it'll probably be like that. And then after, like, you know, another month. Even things like legendaries will probably be selling for not that much. But when they make new tiers, if they make new tiers, because that'd be great, new tiers, new rarity, then it would probably go back up again. At Merkguard. Yeah, there's also another factor to that where mobs, like if you're fighting level 60 mobs, I think Merkguard is 65, so I don't think it should not be the case here, but if you're fighting level 60 mobs, they're only going to drop up to a certain threshold, even if you get your watermark up high enough, and then you have to start farming on like 63s, 65s, and 67s. But I would imagine, like I haven't tested it since the launch, but I would have imagined that Merkguard would have been dropping at least 550s. I mean, during the alphas, we were getting stuff like Ophens, where it was like 600 gear score weapons, so that would have been really good if we still had that. But yeah, if you're only getting 500 at Merkguard, I would just start going for places like Dynasty, like the Ebonscale one. There's actually a place I'm gonna go over in Southwest Ebonscale. It's like over here, like the Imperial Palace, but as you're going down to Dynasty, it's like, I think it's right over here actually. There's like a 67 elite area. It's pretty beefy over there. That's like one of the highest I've seen. I'm gonna go over there. And then I also farm in areas like, kind of like where we are, like Spire Melpomene. You can also go to Eternal Pools. I think Eternal Pools might be 65 or 66. But yeah, if you're only getting like 500s at Merkguard, I would just switch areas. Okay, okay. All right, I'll invite them. Wait, hold on. Can't tag you. Stop moving. There you are. Should I urge them to wait till level 60 to weapon XP farm, or is there something I can do with them before they hit 60? Well, you can definitely start weapon XP farming with them if you want to. Like even now, help them out with that. But there's not a whole lot that they can, that you should focus on doing with them before they hit 60 though. I mean, you can definitely take them to places like Ill-Gotten Gains if they're at like a level 52 and help them get that drop. Which is, it should be in Southern Eden Grove, right over here. And in the lower slag mine at the end of the cave, the Musketeer, you can farm on them and help them get that jewelry. That'll help a little bit. But other than that, yeah, they can probably just keep going to 60, and then you guys can start all farming on elites and stuff like that together. Before then, though, unless they need help with quests or anything like that, then I don't think there's anything specific. Best spot for weapon XP. I mean, there's probably some pretty good spots that are better than others. I'd probably right now farm on the undeads. The undead pirates over in Restless. Forgot the exact location that they are. I think they're somewhere in this area over here. I'll have to go back and check. But yeah, there should be pirates over in Restless that we can farm on. It's either pirates or weavers, actually. I'm gonna have to go check that too. One of those. And then over in Stone Skull Fort, right over here in Cutlass, there's a lot of undead pirates there. Yeah, I actually would probably just go there instead. So you can just round them up and farm a lot of weapon XP off that. Early on, we were doing Dead Man's Cove, but as you get higher, there's other choices that you have. So I'd probably go for like Stone Skull Fort, because I can't remember where the other pirate area was. Oh, sweet. Get it all to ourselves. Yes. Yeah, I'd go for Stone Skull, and then Scorpius would probably work too. It's not too bad on the weapon XP. It's pretty solid, actually. But it's a little bit of a harder area to farm unless you have a pretty big group. So I'd probably stick with like Stone Skull Fort and Dead Man's if you're duo or solo. My favorite place used to be Boar's Home, but I'm assuming it's pretty populated now still. But I loved using those boars to farm weapon XP. It was so fun. And that was over in Restless as well. About what? Yeah, I don't know how people are doing it, but I heard about that too, yeah. What do you do? What? That's hilarious. So you just... So you can't be moving though when you're doing that, right? Oh, okay. That's so funny. So apparently for the invincibility glitch, all you gotta do is go into window you go into windowed mode and you click and start dragging your game window all over the screen, and apparently if you have undying, like for the hatchet, you just won't die. That's actually kind of funny. I know some people got too much time. Some people got way too much time to test it. That's funny. That's so funny. Or yeah, Borsum got nerfed. I think I heard about that. I wish. That's so funny though, how you generate that invuln thing. That's hilarious. That's so funny. I would have never expected that. Why? Who is? Oh, XK was trying to finesse me last night. I love XK. XK was trying to be like, "Come farm with us." I was like, "No, no, can't do it." There you go. We'll make you armor. Those guys are awesome. Oh shit, I was looking at something. Holy crap. I'm so glad the mob didn't spawn. How many hours are we in? Oh, okay. Oh, I'm sorry, for the 1v1 part of it though, the Paladin build is pretty solid on that side, but the only thing is we don't actually, well, I should say it's solid at surviving. Not so much as actually killing people and chasing people down, because we don't have a lot of mobility. So that part's a lot harder. Like, we don't have the mobility to chase people down, and we don't have the damage to really kill people effectively. We only have like the sustainability. And yeah, we're doing an elite farm right now. And yeah, the PvE endgame, it's something that I've talked about for a while now, how it'd be great to see more. I mean, the game itself is early, but like dynamic events, oh man, some of us have been begging for that since the preview, or before that, even Alpha 2 actually. And hopefully they got some plans for that. We don't know really where they're going to take the game in terms of the content, because for a little while there I was kind of worried that they would just be doing instance content only, and not really focusing so much on the open world. But I don't know, maybe they'll still have plans for more open world stuff like world bosses and dynamic events. I'd hope so, because yeah, if you're just looking at it like this, then yeah, this would probably look pretty boring for sure. Because not even All these groups aren't even going to be able to get credit, is the thing. Come on. Yes, I got one. Got it. Yeah, for PvP with this build, though, it's more on the group side. It's not really something you'll be able to use solo effectively. In PvP, at least. Just the drop. I got this. So many people here. At this point, I'm just glad that it drops at all. It's pretty low populated with not many people doing elites. Oh, that's great. That's actually better, because then you just take a group of 5 people, make sure you're all like 60s, and then just go farm one of them. At least you won't have a lot of competition. It's harder if you have a more populated server, because they made a change during the closed beta where the more people that are ungrouped, or the more groups that are farming on a specific thing, then the less chance that you'll have for getting actual drops. Or it lowers the drop chance or drop rate or whatever down to a non-minimum or whatever, however they worded that. But it's an annoying change though, because it makes cases like that pretty hard to deal with. Gotta sweat. Sweat. But you also can't play effectively. You can't farm effectively like with your whole guild thing too, because you also have credit thresholds. You got to do a certain amount of damage to get credit. So there's that too. Oh yeah, I can just kick my feet back and just relax. Sip some pina coladas. And also, since I've become full casual now, I can just take the weekends off. Don't touch. I know, that part's hard, but I gotta make it work somehow. Wait, which one? Oh, shit, that is... Which one is that? You have a credit threshold? I think it's like 15%. 15 or something like that. The amount of damage that you have to do to get credit for your group, I mean. Yeah, that would be awesome if they had drops or bosses like that. Just something, really. Something like that. World bosses would be fantastic. There's so much potential there, too, because they've already got a lot that they could pull from the lore. The Kraken is already in the lore. They already have pulls from or stuff from mythology and stuff like that, and hints of mythology. And they even said in an MMORPG article that in the future, they'd probably pull more from mythology and folklore and stuff like that. So there's a lot they could use there. Get like a big Cyclops going and just, oh man, it'd be so fun. Oh, sweet. Hello. Yup, it is. Gotta get that weapon. Come here. Wait, I'm trying to do something else. Okay. Oh yeah, there's still a couple things I haven't done yet with the lore. Well, one of them, well, a couple of them I'm waiting because we're already looking so far into the future. Like even the Brimstone Sands lore, even though we don't have the actual zone out, we already know a large portion of that backstory, pretty much all of it. But I'd rather wait closer until we actually get the zone. But there was a really cool one that I hadn't read about for the longest time called the Emerald King. That one was pretty badass. That guy, it's not this sword. That guy reminds me of the Green Knight. I don't know. I still don't know why he reminds me so much of the Green Knight. But I love that storyline. That was really nice. Wait, hold on. But yeah, there's a couple other cool things I wanted to do with the lore as well. I mean, the rest of the main story. So the video that I made about a peek into the future of New World, the story did seem to come true there. So we're able to now, like if you play through the rest of the main story, we're able to now talk to the Angry Earth a little bit, and then Isabella's soul is actually in that box, and I still have some questions mentally about that. But yeah, it seems like the next thing is they are going to bring out Isabella's lair, and then we're going to have to fight her in there. And then past that, though, it's going to be a mystery. So Brimstone Sands is probably going to be the next thing, so we're probably not going to get the zone that I was talking about, where there's a rumor that the next zone after Brimstones is going to be that forest area that's above Morningdale, and that, or forest area like one over here, I think it's over here. And that one is rumored to be where the most powerful ancients retreated to when they lost to the corruption. And when the corruption goes down, I think they're going to come back. So I don't think we'll get that area after, or until after Brimstones, but it'd be nice to at least get some tease of that when we fight Isabella. I just don't want her to just die in there, though, and just have nothing else happen after that, though. She deserves so much better. I mean, I'd prefer if she wasn't even an expedition boss to begin with, because I'd love it if she was actually like even a world. She could be the first world boss. That'd be fantastic. Or she could just keep going. Could just keep going. But nope. Seems like they might just put her in an expedition and that's it. I hope not, though. Are you officially a healer of the group, or just run life staff with the gear for your own solo plays? No, I just what's up, Zal? No, I'm rolling tank, but I can also sustain myself in the group itself when the healer's heals aren't down. So I tend to try to rotate my heals in between the healer's heals. So when they put a Sacred Ground down, I wait a little bit of time and then put mine down. So even if theirs is on cooldown and off the ground, mine's still up there too. And then if they don't have Beacon or Orb, which I don't think they have Orb, then I can put mine down and it stacks with their Sacred. Oh yeah, that should be something that is going to be a thing, though. Is the PvP arenas, because that was data mined a while ago. I think they called them tournaments. PvP tournaments or something like that. But yeah, that should actually be a thing in the future. Hopefully. We'll see those sooner than later. But that would be really cool to see as well. Hell yeah. Hello. Oh, I'm looking at something. Wait. This is too perfect. Oh shit, big group. Nope. Oh, I don't know. They can wait. I was texting, they can wait. Do you think it's worth it to go for the 580 weapon quest line as soon as you... if you can't get anything better, then yeah. But the one I'm going for is 600. I don't even have to care about that legendary weapon quest line. If you're going for sword, well, if you're going for this kind of build, then you don't have to care about it. I don't know this. I don't remember the stats on the 581 though. But yeah, if you've looked around and you don't see any elites in the database that you want to farm on, that will give you something better than what you're looking for, then yeah, you can just go ahead and go for the 581. For the life staff, I might consider it, depending on the stats. Your paladins will be allowed in PvP tournaments. That's funny. What about healers? Or maybe just 2v2s and 3v3s. Actually, though, that's gonna be pretty hilarious, though. I can't wait to see what happens there. Holy shiz. Did you just get that? Og. Lucky. Oh my god, I'm so mad. Oh no. Ugh. I need it. That's a good question though. How is this? How I think somebody overlooked that though. It's kind of weird. Tier 4 600 gear score is kind of weird. New group. Is this the Kia family? Yeah, those guys. Those guys. Ow. That was funny though. We're just not gonna be allowed for the tournaments. Hell, I think like the unofficial tournaments are starting to stop people from taking life staffs in there. Oh, if it said good luck, that would have been perfect. That would have been amazing. And sword and board plus spear, yeah, that sounds like a fun build. I wanted to try that for the longest time. I really did. Hello. Ow. I would have totally taken that sword name. Good luck. I play with heavy. When I was leveling up, we used light, but heavy is what I usually use for the Paladin build, though. Die, you bastard. But I've actually... I mainly only ever played with heavy. Like, I did use... Because from time to time, I would use other builds. Like, the very first build that I used... Or... I should say playstyle was Dex. Like, back when I first joined the game in the alphas. I was using, like, bow, spear... Or, no, bow hatchet during that time, because they didn't have spear back then. That was until after the preview. Then I used like bow, rapier as they added that weapon. The other ones, I tried those during the alphas. But I've always normally played with, ooh, nice, buckles. With heavy armor for my sword and shield build. Oh my goodness. Fuck, everybody's gonna get this before me. Grats. Damn it. Come on. Come on. Yeah, it's a grind. I'm holding out for it. I just want to do this and Garden of Genesis, and then I know Data came in here. It feels like it's giving me BDO memories. Give me some of that luck. Because I remember I went into Ogre Forest in BDO one time, and I spent 18 hours in that forest, and my friend came in, like in the morning, and went in there for 4 kills and got the Ogre ring. I was so pissed. Come on, man. Why me? Okay, here we go. 55 to 60. Oh, you can't see town board quests anymore? That's weird. Sorry, I was looking at something as well. Well, I would probably check out another town then if that's the case, because that's weird. But yeah, if you're not able to do those, then it might be a slow grind, but you could do faction missions. You could also just do mob grinding, like elite mob grinding. If there's a group that you can go with, and you just go to places like Scorpius Tower, for example, northeast portion of Morningdale, and you can just start farming there on mobs over and over. That'll be a decent chunk. And then anytime you see wars and invasions, try to get in on those. That'll give you a decent chunk as well. And then what else? Yeah, wars and invasions. Town project. Because yeah, town projects would have been the go-to for me on that one. That's what I was doing a lot at the time. And then if you don't have any more main story, definitely side quests if you can. But yeah, I would check out another town. Maybe that's bugged. Maybe it's bugged. But other than, yeah, everything else, yeah, I would do that. So just all the side quests that you haven't done yet. And then faction missions. And invasions and wars as they pop up too. If we had Outpost Rush, even though it's 60, that'd be great. Because we could earn some steady income every like 30 plus minutes. That'd be great. Yeah, patches normally on Tuesday, Christian. For the big patches they were, at least. For the small patches, I can't remember. They were doing them on Tuesday. I'm guessing they were. But I was expecting a big patch this Tuesday, but from what I've been hearing, it doesn't seem like we'll be getting a big one until like around November. There's still time though. I mean, there's been times where they've done them at like 3 p.m. in the afternoon, but they go home around 6, I'm pretty sure. So if it goes past that, then I think we're SOL for today. But I've also seen ones when they've done them on like Thursday and then Friday too, I think. Ow. Kill him. Ah, you thinking that might have been the one. Come on, Coral. Come on, man. All right, this is getting ridiculous. Damn it. I'm gonna blow a gasket. Give me, everybody. Everybody pour your luck into me. Give it all. Damn it, dude. Oh my god. Damn it. You get half the board or just like one of... I thought I noticed that a little bit last night, but I wasn't sure if it was just like the town projects not being enabled in that slot or what. Damn, that's... Why is everything breaking all of a sudden? It's so weird. Fix it. Engineer. I'm just kidding. But okay, so that makes sense then. Yeah, if that's the case, then I'd probably just do the other alternatives. What are you farming for? I'm farming for a level 6, gear score 600 sword. Yeah. And they're not even tradable too. That's the word. Well, actually, if they were tradable, they'd be all over the market probably. Fist. No, we're mainly a tank with this build. We wouldn't be. I mean, if you were to go into like elite areas and farm on mobs with 4 DPS in your group, you could keep them healed. But when it comes to like expeditions and stuff like that, no, you'd want a pure healer to help you too. But I mean, we could theoretically fill in, especially if everybody's just melee and they're all just standing on you anyway. Then you just keep dropping heals down, and every now and again that'll help. Come on, man. Watch somebody get 2. It's like... Nice. Ever add larger group sizes? I would hope so. Some of us have been begging for it for the longest time. Oh man, raid groups would be great. But I don't know, because the thing I'm not really sure about, and this kind of goes back into the conversation we were having briefly earlier, where there's no roadmap, is that we don't really know where they're going to go with the game. And hopefully they'll get that roadmap going soon, or within the next month. I don't think it'll happen in October, but maybe like November or December, because based off of like past changes that they've made, it started to seem like they might be going for more instance-based content, like more expeditions and more small-scale open world stuff, less on the actual guild-based and just regular open world stuff, because of how they like made changes to the drops and were nerfing like the corrupted breaches and nerfing the open world content in terms of drops, upping the expeditions in terms of drops and stuff like that. So I don't know if they'll really do raid groups at this point. I'm not 100% sure on that, but it's something that a lot of people have been asking about. I think it'd be great to have, because I consider the open world a place where the game really shines. So I'd love to see it, but yeah, I don't know what their plans are there. But hopefully they'll do it though, because they've got a lot of feedback on that so far. A lot of feedback. I got since Alpha 2, some of us have been begging for like raid groups, more dynamic events, world bosses, you name it. Oh, I didn't even see that they asked that. Where are they at? Oh, never mind. Oh, you do it so much you can't see it anymore. Oh, okay. Yeah, hopefully the roadmaps will become a thing. And do drops and expeditions increase your watermark? I would think so, but like the way that they were describing it, it doesn't fully sound like it. I mean, so a lot of those drops, like the legendaries, for example, in Garden and Lazarus, for example, those ones are like always going to be, from what I understand, like at 600 or around there, right? Because unless they, I don't think they'll drop at a lower gear score than what they show in that menu. But those should be like predefined stats and stuff like that, predefined gear score, I would think. So if you got something like that, I don't think that would raise the watermark, but I don't know. It's still a lot. I didn't fully go that deep into it, to be honest, because when I read that and started looking at that kind of stuff, at face value, it seemed like it would just happen for the drops themselves, but there's also the question of, would it also be affected from the chest too? And I think it does, but I didn't actually ask that to them. And then I was starting to see some questions about expeditions too, and I would think that the expeditions would also affect that too if it's not something that drops at a set gear score. They don't drop at set gear scores? Okay, never mind then. So then yeah, I would imagine that the expeditions would also count too. Oh, whoops, hold on. I forgot about that thing. Yeah, in that case, yeah, then I would imagine the expeditions also drop at a... Or I would have, yeah, I would imagine the stuff that drops in the expeditions would count towards it too. Right. In Dynasty, though, yeah, I don't think it would go past a certain point, because one thing we did know is that when you start farming mobs at like 60, 63, they're not going to drop at the same thresholds. So you'd have to go to like 65, 66, 67 mobs if you want to start getting close to 600 gear score creature or gear score pieces. So that part we do know from that post at least. So if it's an expedition thing, then I would probably start farming in, well, even though we can't really farm it right now because the portals are broken. We can't really farm the orbs. But I would just start advertising in chat. If anybody needs help with like Garden and Lazarus, I would let him know to just keep doing that as best he can. That'd probably do the trick. Every mob drops them. Yeah, no, I was seeing that too in the database. You're gonna have to look for the mob specifically. So look for, like, type in Siren and then look at all the Siren mobs, and then type in yeah, like the Siren's Brute, the Siren's Fist, the Siren's Gun, the Siren's Dog. Look at all those, and those are gonna be the ones we're farming on in Reekwater, and see if any of those have anything that you need. If not, greens. Then I would look at Merkguard, and there should be some videos already of Merkguard and like what mobs you'll see in them. I had one from a little while ago that I made, and the Archmagister is like the main elite that you'll farm in there. So look at what he drops, and then like for Malevolence, you can either go over there or just look at a run through of somebody going through Malevolence and see all the mobs and elites there. There's just like a couple bears from what I remember so far, and then Malevolence himself and Banes are like the big ones out of there. So just look at what they drop. But yeah, past that, I would just kind of search the database, and also just go around, do testing. So you could start over at like Mangled Heights. That's where I probably would start if I wasn't going for something specific. Is I'd go to Mangled Heights, I'd take down more Zool, the Herald, which usually spawns over here, and then I'd start working my way through this path over here, all the way down to the Priest, the High Priest, kill him, and there should be some elite chest over there too. And then I would take those down, see what I could get from that. And then past that, I would go to the Ambusty Mines. So this is Mangled Heights right here. Ambusty is just a little bit further up over here in this northwest portion. This is where the Leviathan of the Deep is. You can kill him, see what you get from that, and then you can start working your way into Murkgard with the group. Even though we can't harvest these portals right now, but you can go to the eastern side and take down the Archmagister. And are there no bosses in Malevolence? There should be some elite bears in there, like elite name bears. There should be at least 2, I think, or no, 1 in Malevolence. And then Malevolence himself, because that's what the tower's named after, he's at the very top. But Malevolence can be kind of a maze sometimes, but you have to get to the very top, and then you have to kill all the dryads there, and then he'll spawn after that. And then over on the bridge, going to Malevolence, because Malevolence is at the top, you fight him there. Around here, this bridge is where Banes is, and Banes is just like Malevolence, except they fight a little bit differently. Well, actually, no, I think they're pretty similar. I mean, they're both basically just variations of an ogre, so they pretty much do the same thing. But Banes would be over here. You can fight him too, and see what he drops on the database. Yeah, and right now, since we're not able to farm the max level portals, getting the orbs for like Garden and Lazarus seems like it's even harder. Like I haven't actually looked at the recipe yet, but from what I've been hearing, people have been saying that we're not able to farm those orbs right now. That sucks too. But let me check out Banes. I'm curious to see what he drops in the database. He's level 62. Check out Malevolence too. So for Banes, he drops like this tier 5 purple bow. He drops, oh, that's where he drops the shield. Okay, so the great axe that looks like a shovel comes from him as well. And then drops a pretty decent earring, it looks like. 20 to 25 con. You generate more threat. Ooh, okay. Might need to look at that actually. Stamina regen. Oh, that could actually be pretty solid. Okay, might need to kill Banes. And then Malevolence, we've got like a legendary Ice Gauntlet, legendary Warhammer, legendary Mask for strength. Pretty solid ones, actually. This Lost Diamond. Oh, this one's for Dex and Focus, but you generate less threat, so that's a no. Banes, though. Might need to kill Banes. Where are you looking at mob drops? Oh, New World Fans, the database there. Come on, man. Come on. Just die, please. I think I'm probably gonna try Banes after. Hopefully this one will die pretty quick, or give me the coral pretty quick is what I should say. Probably gonna be a little bit before I can get Garden, or before I can get into Garden today. Yeah, I'm using full heavy. Oh my god. Come on, man. I got a vial at least. Get this sword soon. Nah. The void bent set is worth crafting. I'm actually gonna skip the void bent because so void bent gives you more elemental stats than physical. And the thing with void bent is that even though the perks are really good, like resilient for the crit, and then nope, and then there's at least one more in there that looked really good, and the set itself looks badass. I can get the same stats at least on the elemental side with the fur-lined orichalcum. So what I'm gonna do, because I don't want for the first set, I'm probably gonna go for a more physical based one for expeditions and PvE based stuff to farm better, and then I'll probably get the fur-lined one after for PvP since there's so many mages running around right now. But as long as I get lucky on the perks, then I don't really need voidbent. Because I can even get better perks probably if I go for the fur line. Because then I can get the revitalizing beacon, the fortifying shield rush, shield bash, and the fortifying sacred ground. So I'm probably gonna skip the void bent and just wait for that later. I don't think I'm gonna rush it right now. And yeah, I don't think you really have to care about it right now if you don't want to. And by the time you do care, if you take your time with it, then it'll probably be pretty cheap anyway. You have luck gear on? Yeah, I've got some luck gear on. Did you get another one? I was about to say. Pretty much. Pretty much. Why are people farming the Merkguard Priest over and over? Oh, the Archmagister. He's a pretty decent one. Let me see. I forgot what he drops. I know he drops a piece of jewelry. Archmagister. Can't even find him right now in the database. I'll have to check the video that I made for this guy. I don't remember his exact name. Hold on. Yeah. Merkguard. Okay, yeah, Archmagister Vocus. They might have changed his name, because sometimes they randomly do that, too. Can't even find this guy in the database, actually. But he drops a couple decent things, though. I wouldn't probably... I don't think I'd stay on him all day, though, because I don't think I ever got anything that I 100% needed, but he might actually have something that's pretty decent. And what's my gear score right now? Well, my gear score is like 531 at the moment. But once I get this piece, it's going to raise up even further. It's probably should get to around 540, 550, potentially. It's going to be 600 for this gear score item. Hey, you. That's strange, though. I can't seem to find him in the database. Oh, if it's the ring, that... I mean, yeah, the ring I was able to find. So the ring itself... You get... Yeah, that... Oh, yeah, I'm dumb. I do need that ring. What the fuck? I need that ring. It's Con Focus, Sacred, which gives you outgoing healing. It also does have fire damage absorption, but, you know, that's whatever. But, oh, yeah. But it's also got Siphoning and Brilliant. Oh, they probably want it for the... Oh, those dirty mages. Yeah, that's why. So the ring itself has Siphoning, so you gain 2.8 max mana on hit, cooldown 10 seconds though. And you also have 9.5 maximum mana increase from having it as well. Dirty mages. That's why they're farming it. Hold on, Dad. I'm coming. I didn't even remember that I gave that, to be honest. And I'm pretty sure I put a tooltip in that video that I made with it without even realizing. Yeah, that Sacred's gonna be hot. The upper echelon new video. Is it about New World or no? I haven't seen it yet. Who drops it? It's the Archmagister Vocus. He's on the eastern side of Murkgard. He's like the only elite that you can just farm forever, really. I mean, you can farm the other ones too, but I think he's like the main one that people are focusing on right now. That's why, though. I didn't even remember that he had siphoning on that ring. Dirty biscuit. Dirty biscuits. Come on, you bastard. Give us the sword, please. It's weird that that ring shows up, but he doesn't show up in the database, though. It's very strange. I thought maybe that achievement would have been a a marking of me getting that sword. Oh, wow. Jeez. I like that ring. That'd be good for like a Warhammer build. Did they change it to Murkgard Priest? Well, they have actual Murkgard priests in there that have the name Murkgard Priest, but that's why I figured he would have been in there separately. Let me check. Where do you go for weapons after 60? You can go to like Stone Skull. What's it called? Hold on. Stone Skull Fort over in Cutlass. It's a pretty solid one that you can go to for leveling weapons. You could also go to Scorpius if you wanted to. So this one would probably be easier. Stone Skull Fort and Cutlass Keys. There's also an area that people were going to over in it was either Weavers or Restless. I think it was Restless that had Undead in it, and they were farming on that one. But you could also go to Scorpius, Northeast, and Morningdale, just over here. I think they were heals. Let's see. Okay. Was that too? Oh, weapon drops. Oh, it depends on which one you want to get, because there's a lot of elites that you can farm on, and they'll drop different things. So, for example, if you're looking for like a hatchet, then what you can do, you can go on the database and scroll through the various hatchets that are available, and then you can, whichever one looks really good, it might show the exact mobs that it drops on if you go to the actual page itself, or you might get a page that shows like 50 or 60 different mobs on it. That's what we normally get. But if you're seeing that, then you can just scroll through the elites. So you find, if you go online and you just look through the videos, or you just go through these different zones and you find like the Siren's Brute, the Siren's Dog, the Siren's Gun, the Siren's Fist, search those up in the database, and then it should show what they can drop, and then you can just hunt down whichever one looks good for what you need to get. Mirkgard is the northern area up in Shattered Mountain. It's basically the top of the world, just over here. And on the eastern side of it, over here, is where you'll find the Archmagister in this area. But it's a level 65 corrupted area, though. Pretty powerful. You need to go in there with a group, if you want to farm at least. There's ways to get in there solo. You can do that just fine, actually. But killing anything is going to be a little bit of a hard thing to do if you're solo. Monster! No, I think some elites have a different respawn timer. Like, I'm pretty sure that Archmagister was at around 7 or 13 minutes. I don't think... It wasn't 3. This one right here, he's 3. And the other Siren ones over here seem to be 3 as well. Although I think the Brute might be a little bit longer. I don't know, though. At least the Siren's dog and this guy is 3 minutes per. But no, it's not always the same, though. Recommended way of leveling, you can level like normal, but you can switch off of the sword and shield, and you can use the sword and you can use the great axe life staff if you want to temporarily, like as you're leveling up, and then when you get to like the 35 or 40 range, you can switch back to sword and shield, and then you can keep doing expeditions, because people will always be looking for a tank, right? So you can do that, and then you can also keep doing side missions, main story quests, and doing wars and invasions whenever they pop up if you get in. But then after that, yeah, past that, doing town projects in between, that's a good way too. Because that should always be a decent way to level right now, at least, because they're giving so much XP. I got Weaver's Pants at least. And for the hammer one, oh, hold on. On the hammer one, I haven't done a build for that one specifically, but I think people might be putting points into strength now because of the amber gem scaling changes. I mean, it's not going to be doing as much damage as it was during the closed beta because of how much they changed up the Paladin, but also those changes were kind of rumored to not still be in effect, like the armor threshold bonuses and whatnot that they made during the open beta. It was rumored that people were testing, and there's no difference right now between wearing heavy and light when it comes to the healing aspect. So if that's the case, the amber one should be the same too, but I think people are still just putting more points into strength now. So I would say you could try it and see how it goes with about like 200 con, 250 focus in game, for example. And then if you're not seeing results with an amber gem, you could probably bring that down to like 150 or 100 focus, and then put the rest in strength after that. But I would look at one that's already established, because they might have updated some stuff. Like, there might be some things that have changed on the Warhammer side to where strength builds might be a little bit better, but for this one, I normally would just go straight con focus. I'm the only one that needs it, I think. Or like one of the only ones that needs it, and I haven't gotten it yet. Taking forever. Taking forever. The boss's possible loot drops. Yeah, they have. There's a lot of them. There's absolutely a lot of them. Probably for the next kinds of guides that I make, it'll be related to that in a way. There's a different way I want to do it because I want to go through these areas first and test a lot of the stuff out before talking about it too much. And also be able to showcase it too. Yeah, there's a lot of elites dropping pretty decent stuff right now, it seems like. I mean, we're already getting 600 drops this early in, so that's pretty insane. I wasn't expecting them to have that anymore after they got rid of the Ophens, because we used to get 600 gear score weapons, purples from Merkguard actually in the alphas, but they changed that up. But no, I'm gonna have to check that out, Daddy, for that one, Daddy Dom. Oh, we should have just said Dom. Oh, my attributes, yeah. I got 265 con, 156 focus right now. If I put this food buff on, though, it's going to be more. This one gives me... Wait, why does this say 5? Is that bugged? I think that's bugged. But it gives me like 30 extra con. I go up to 295. And then I'm going to be aiming for like at least 285 max con, true con. And then about 200 focus. Hold on, let me kill this one. Rosalind? Let me check, actually. I don't know off the top of my head if she is. Let's see. I have to heal everybody at the same time right now because we don't have a healer anymore. Come on. Alright. Their healths are going up. Great. Let me pull him out of here. Hold on. Down beacon. Orb. Thank you. No, I use 2 swords. So I have one for PvE farming and expeditions that I use for the Carnelian gem, with the Carnelian gem. And then anytime I need to do PvP or solo farming, that's when I would use a sword with the Amber gem instead. I'll check Rosalind in a second. Damn, they got more bots in there. More dots, more dots, more bots. Hold on, I got you. Thank you for the stun. Oh my god, this thing is teasing the crap out of me, I swear. At least I got this, though. Okay, let me check that mob. Where do you find that one, actually? I'm not seeing that one on the database. Rosalind? I'm drawing a blank on that one right now, too. Oh, Slayer Rosalind, probably, right? That one... Oh. What? That's an oh, I hardly ever go over there. Wait a sec. Oh, that's an Ebonscale, that's why. Okay. I'm like, where is that for I was like, where is that for a second? Okay. Yeah, they've got a pretty decent set of items. I like how they have a bow called Slayer's Crossbow. That's such a tease. But yeah, that's 500 to 600 gear score. Got Cruel on it. Got oh, it's Vicious. Okay. Vicious and Vorpal. That's pretty nice. If you were going to go for a bow, then I'd probably go for that Slayer's Crossbow. But you might be able to find one with Keen, too. I think the one from Garden, it's either Garden or Lazarus, has a pretty decent Keen bow. It also, the bows that have Keenly Jagged on it, too. Because I'd want a Keenly Jagged perk on my bow. Just because I can get a bleed off every time I get a crit. And that would be really useful. So, yeah, initially, though, when you get to 60, you could probably farm that Slayer for the time being. And yeah, some were saying that the Amber Gem scaling wasn't actually reduced, even though they said that in the patch notes. Like the armor thresholds, the bonuses that were supposed to kick in from that point onward for the healing, and then just all that is rumored to not be working properly right now. So it could still be worth using an Amber Gem no matter what on a DPS build. Yeah, Rosalind has a pretty good bow on her, but yeah, past that I probably wouldn't. Doesn't seem like there's it doesn't seem like there's anything else I'd really go for on that one. Because the other rewards there, it seems like they're only like 400 to 500 gear score. So yeah, past that, because they're not going to be able to drop like 600 gear score, you know, sword if you farm it long enough. Like some of these guys will only drop certain like named items, and then past that they might drop, you know, higher tier regular ones. But if you're gonna go for like something named or like epic or legendary, I probably wouldn't mess with Rosalind too much. But if you're gonna go for like greens and blues though, regular greens and blues, then maybe. But also, because Rosalind is level 60, after a certain threshold, they're not going to be able to drop anything higher. Because that was something that we did actually find out during the loot drop changes as well. If you want to go for stuff that's closer to 600, you have to farm on mobs or elites that are like 65, 66, that kind of thing, 67. You can't just, we can't just farm on something that's level 60 over and over. Which one? Yeah, actually, I do too. I don't fully trust a lot of what they say in the patches unless I see it now, because I didn't know that initially when that open beta patch went live. Because like, why even, if it's not actually working in the client, then why put it in the patch notes, right? But sometimes they also do secret changes and don't put them in the patch notes too. So there's another thing there, another aspect to it there. I mean, I don't know if they may have secretly done that, and maybe we didn't notice, but at least for the armor thresholds, it seems like those are still the same from what I've been hearing. Beautiful heals. Okay. Oh, data's down. Where's data? Oh, okay. No. Not like this, data. Ow. Oh, God. Oh, wow, that's funny. Oh, of course. Of course. I randomly got shot by a... Damn it. It was that bastard too, I think. Oh, I should have potted. Okay, data's got me. Wait, okay. Okay. Pistoliers can get annoying sometimes. Ouch. Watch out, we got a bomber. That was hilarious. Come on, man. Damn. Give me what I want. Ready. Solo monsters? Oh yeah, you totally can. Not elites though. Elites would be a little... I mean, you could, theoretically, but it'd be a little bit of a drag to do. Some elites, yeah. I wouldn't go solo Banes or Malevolence, even though I've duoed them before, but I wouldn't try to solo them though. I think that'd be pretty difficult. Unless I was like... unless I was like, oh nice. Hiding the crap out of it. Build. Alrighty. Nice. Over at the Siren's Fist. But yeah, some elites you totally could though. Oh yeah, the legendary mats. Yeah, if you're going for those too, then yeah, you could totally farm on her for that. Yeah, that could be something that you could do. You'll probably get them pretty easily though. I mean, just now just in about 2 hours or so, we've gotten quite a few. Got some of those spores. We got, you know, 3 total. But yeah, if you're gonna farm for something like that, then yeah, absolutely. I was actually thinking more on the gear side, but I forgot about the legendary crafting mats though. Do you know if they plan to fix it? Oh, for the ice gauntlet stuff? Ooh, no idea there. And to be honest, if they do plan, it might not be for a little while, because I know right now the main thing that they're working on is or it seems like the main thing they're working on is the staff issue. Because I remember seeing somewhere that was going to be like the next thing that they were going to try to do for the small patch. So I don't know, they might be pretty backed up in the queue right now. But I'm hoping, because this week it seems like we might not get the big patch after all. So I'm hoping like early November, maybe that's when we'll get the big patch. Or we might have to wait till the 3rd week again to get it. But we'll see though. Hopefully it'll be fixed by then. Oops. Dang it. Die so I can do this other thing. Probably 589, I think. The highest one I have so far. Maybe I have something of 590. I'll have to check. But I haven't... my crafting is not at 200 yet. I'm gonna die. Nice! Gondor has answered. Double sacreds. Okay. You think the spot is soloable with the nice gauntlet? It would take you a while, but yeah, I mean, I think you could. You could keep, theoretically, just keep jumping off that ledge right there and just keep on hiding the crap out of this boss. It would just be a pretty annoying process, I would imagine, but you probably could, though. Yeah, I think you can. But the loot drops aren't going to be much different than if you had a full party, because it's only the change that they made. It's only for like ungrouped players. Like if you have a bunch of ungrouped players, and then if you have multiple parties, like if you have 3 or 4 parties, then there's a high chance that 1 or 2 of them might not get credit. And then also it starts to lower the chances for decent drops regardless, down to like a non-minimum 0 according to the closed beta patch that they did. But yeah, if you're just by yourself, then you might as well just, you know, get at least a couple of the people with you, just to make it easier, because it's not going to make that much of a difference. Okay, there we go. Okay. Oh. I'm almost 52. Any place you would recommend leveling at this point? Just want to be 60? Well, yeah, because I know around that time some people started to run out of side quests and stuff like that too. You could do town projects. You could also keep doing some more faction missions, although that's going to be a slow build or slow grind, slow burn. You could go to Scorpius Tower with the big group over in northeastern Morningdale and farm mobs there, like over in this area. But there's nothing that's going to be like super quick though. That's the only thing. So all of them are going to feel like slow burns to a certain degree. And then main story quests in between that, you keep doing that too. If you like to gather, or if you have an excess of money, town projects will make it a little bit faster though. A little bit faster. Especially because right now there's a surplus of resources, so you can just keep buying the mats and dumping them into the boards and getting XP that way. But yeah, overall, it'll be a little bit of a grind either way. There's an ogre that also drops a legendary ice gauntlet. You heard there's another elite in the coffin with his back, so it also drops a legendary. Do you know the name of the elite with the coffin on his back? Because I'm wondering if that's another person you can get that shovel great axe off of. I wouldn't be surprised. A classic WoW mage grinding. That's funny. Yeah, but I think the highest one I have is, yeah, 589, I'm pretty sure. 589, yeah. Fist. What are you trying to farm here? I'm trying to farm this sword that refuses to drop. It's a 600 gear score con focus sword that's perfect for us. And everybody in the group has gotten one so far. Literally everybody. I'm the last person. I don't know why. It knows. It detects me. And it detects that I normally have bad luck, so it must comply. Okay, there we go. Can you show the spot on the map? Yeah, absolutely. One sec. Wait. Where's the drop? Gypped. No. They didn't drop anything. Okay, let me heal everybody. Okay. So yeah, we're just southeast of the settlement in Reekwater, and he's just over here. This is where he spawns. But you'll find a multitude of siren-based elites in this area. Like down at the Spire of Melpomene, you'll find the Brute and the Dog. Over here in this area on the western side, you'll find the Gun, and right here is the Fist. I'm gonna oh, dude. I'm gonna throw my PC out the window. Oh, fuck you, oh, how dare you? Out the window. Okay. No, it is not God. No, it is not God. I didn't mean to say it. Fucking scat here was like, is it common? Is it common? Oh my god. I'm gonna throw my computer out the window, bro. I'm gonna throw my computer out the window. Damn it. Damn it all. Uh. Oh man, I'm gonna flip a table. One 200 kills later. No. I just need the sword. Oh, the shield? Yeah, I think I got the shield. Yeah, we did get the shield from this guy. Yeah, it's a pretty cool shield. Oh, man. Why? Fucking scat. Probably. Probably. Scat was like, is that my second kill? Damn it. Scat, yeah, Scat just got here not too long ago, too. Oh, man. Probably. I don't even know how long we've been here at this point. This was funny. Ugh. Oh, okay. The Mortician? Oh, okay, yeah. When's the server transfer? It should be soon. Probably gonna be either tomorrow or Thursday, I'm imagining. Oh, hello. Let me search up that Mortician in a second, too. I'm curious about that guy. Come on, Fist. Please. We call upon the RNG gods today. So the damage on the Paladin, it's low because you're not really built for damage. You're built for sustain and mitigation. So it's a hybrid between a real tank and a healer, and you kind of trade. You trade the damage aspect for the mitigation and the tankiness, and you also trade a little bit of mitigation as opposed to a full tank for that sustain. But what you can do is you can have an amber gem in one of your swords, and that boosts up. It should boost up the damage a little bit more using that. Because since you're gonna go con focus, it should scale up a little bit of that damage based off of your focus. So that should at least kind of help a little bit with that. But it's not gonna be, you know, super great. Oh, wait, it's not. What am I doing? It's not legendary. Why am I getting excited? Fuck. For some reason, I saw yellow and I thought it was my time. It was my, it was my time. But nope. Got another one of these at least. I just need that one thing. I feel like every other drop is gonna go smoothly after I hope so. Ah, get out of here. Fucking call. You stay away. You stay back. I need all the luck. Fucking call. Oh my god. Do you have an opinion on musket? Oh, Paladins of Warhammer. You know what? Somebody had a funny idea. Oh, no, we had a funny idea yesterday about doing something called Fire Staff Fridays. Somebody was like, you should get an entire... Somebody was like thinking of getting an entire guild together, and everybody uses fire staffs. And then I put in an idea for Warhammer Wednesdays. That'd be so good. You could oh, that'd be so funny. Everybody using something like that. Literally 50 people with warhammers and life staffs in a war. Could you imagine? Thanks so much for joining, Jay. Oh, that should be a thing. That should be a thing. That's an idea. Wait, what's a P day? There's no P day. What's a holiday that starts with P? There's no... Is there a holiday that starts with P? No, that'd be too long anyway. Shit. Okay, we gotta figure something out with the P. Or we could call it Templar. We can call it Templar Tuesday. Just Warhammer Wednesday would be good. That'd be amazing. I want to see that now. President's Day. Oh, Paladin President Day. Wait, President's Paladin Day. Damn it. Doesn't roll off the tongue. President's Paladin. Do you have an opinion on musket? Yeah, musket overall, well, I don't know how much it's doing right now, but just before the closed beta, it was pretty busted. Because they had to nerf it pretty hard, because it was doing a lot in the towards the end of Alpha 3. Like, it was messing people up. It was doing a lot of damage. I don't know how it's doing right now, but I think it's pretty solid though. Hammered in Hump Day. Oh, okay, yeah, we can do that. Hammered in Hump Day, and then we'll just do Wednesdays. That's perfect. It's actually better. Hammered in Hump Day. Oh, okay, this is great. Hammered in Hump Day. This has got to be a thing. This has got to be... Somebody's got to do this one. We got to do this one day. Get 50 people together in a war. I was thinking of doing... Oh, no, I'm going to save that one for later. No, I'm not even going to say it. It's got to be a surprise. I gotta find 2 random guilds that'd be willing to do this, because it'd be so great. It'd be so fantastic. But Hammered and Hump Day's gotta happen. It's absolutely gotta happen. Musket Monday. Oh, no, I know somebody already does Musket Mondays, I think. That's a good one too, though. Yeah, I think muskets are still pretty solid right now. I want to see that in action, though. I don't think I have yet. Musket Mondays. Yeah, enemies do get higher level. You'll see 65, 66s. I think the highest I've seen is 67. I think that's the highest available right now. There might be a 68, but I'm pretty sure it's 67. Might actually be a 68. Definitely not a 70, though. Not a 70. $50v50 all life staffs April Fool's Day. Oh my god, yes. I gotta tell somebody about this. Hold on, I need to Google something while I'm doing this. Okay, cool. Okay. So, somebody just had the perfect idea. Were you guys, any of you guys there last? Were any of you in the channel last night when somebody had the idea for like Fire Staff Friday? Yeah. And then with the Paladin build, some people use Warhammer Life Staff, and and some people have been calling it Hammered in. We could do Hammered in Hump Day. Exactly. Yes. Just like everybody's got a Warhammer Life Staff, or you, it'd be amazing. Or you just get some Warhammer, some Life Staff. It might be. I don't. Yeah, those ones should be worth something. Fun healing build to level with. You could probably use Hammer Life Staff or Great Axe Life Staff while leveling up, and then switch over to Sword and Shield Life Staff after like 45 if you want to. Normally I switch to the Paladin. Like this, well, normally I would play it all the way through, but this last time, like during launch, I played it as a Great Axe Life Staff all the way up to like 25, and then I was rotating in between. And then at 35, that's when I just kind of rotated to Paladin fully for Sword and Shield. So you can do that. If you're having trouble right now, you can just like all the way up to like 45, do Great Axe Life Staff or Hatchet Life Staff, and use that instead if you want to. But like on the damage side, it'll be pretty similar the whole way through. Like we'll have low damage, but more sustain, more mitigation, that kind of thing. So that's just something to keep in mind too. But there's also the Warhammer Life Staff and Great Axe Life Staff that you could use as alternatives. Like if you wanted to switch to those builds, you might like those more. By broker? Oh, I meant the trading post. I just get those mixed up. Yeah, it's just the trading post, the auction house that we have. We don't have any NPC traders. Although I think some people are starting to ask for that now. Dang it. We're going low rolls or high? Who rolled a... I wish. Zealot for life. Zealot for life. I know. It's a pretty cool build too. Those ones are awesome. If we had because later on down the line we actually should get tavern games. That's something that they talked about in the Q&A that I had with them. That actually should be a thing. They didn't say what though, but I mentioned like blackjack and poker. I want to see something like that in those taverns. Right? I'd be in. I would legit spend a whole day in the tavern if we had some stuff like that. And of course, there was those people asking about Gwent after, or like periodically throughout the past couple weeks. I've seen some people talking about how we should have something like Gwent. Want a round of Gwent with ya? It needs to be December already so we can see season 2. Did you try to tank or go back to lower levels? Oh no, you can just go to the elite mob farming areas, like with the group or by yourself if you're strong enough, and just farm them there. You'll get, like if you go to Dead Man's Cove at level 60 with the Ice Gauntlet, for example, then you could probably get 6 levels off of just a few mobs, just soloing by yourself. Just take a high level weapon and just start killing a bunch of them. And you can also go to like Stone Skull Fort and Cutlass Keys and do the same thing. That's a 40 area too, so you'll get more, you should get more XP because you'll take more time to kill kind of thing. Oh, I'm gonna get the hook. Yep, getting the hook. I bet it's still gonna take a while. This guy's being so difficult. It would take me forever to solo this guy too. My damages. I don't have my Amber Gem sword on right now, or on my character. Oh my god, he's got 3. What the fuck? What the fuck? What is going on? What is this? Dual wield? What is going on? What the fuck? Oh my god. Nice shield, what is it? Oh, it's a waterlogged tower shield of the Sentry. We got it from this guy actually. Oh, I'm so done. Oh, dude. Wow. Fantastic. Oh, jeez. Have you seen the glitch mobs in Fisher's Glory and Reekwater by the final Syndicate faction trial? Really? Oh my... I haven't seen that yet, but what level are they? Somebody's gonna be exploiting the crap out of that, I bet. That's like the Devil's Honey one that happened during one of the alphas. It was a lower level one, but what's it called? He spawned like 50 times, and people were farming it for XP. I got that from him so far. Field's nice. Come on, man. 58 to 60. Oh, that's not going to be good. Are they elites or regular? I haven't seen those yet, but I'm probably going to be seeing a lot more of them now. Once people start, or well, later on, once people start actually going past that and seeing that. Somebody's going to be farming the crap out of that. Especially if they're elites. 2k weapon XP. Damn. Yeah, that's going to be rough. Where is that at for scientific purposes? You said Fisherman's Glory. That's over in this section, right? Somewhere. Where was that NPC at? Over in this area somewhere. For research. It should go quick either way, honestly, leveling weapons, but that sounds pretty busted. They're gonna have to fix. It'd probably take them a while to fix that. Actually, I bet there's not even that many people that have seen that yet. As Marauders, we definitely haven't seen that there, because our Ebonscale promotion quest takes place over there, or like our 50 promotion quest takes place in Ebonscale, I should say. I don't know where Covenant takes place though. What kind of ring is that? Oh wow. Oh, okay. Oh, that's nice. Reduce max cooldown, slows you apply. Wow. Okay. 55k though. I don't know if anybody's gonna be able to afford that, but that's pretty beefy ring. It's a pretty beefy ring. Like that's the one ring right there. For a Dex fighter at least. West? Okay, I was thinking it was like over in this section. So they add transmog? Maybe. I mean, they already have it with the cash shop cosmetics, because we can just transmog that onto our regular gear already. So they might do that in the future, but nothing official yet though. Come on. You know what we want. Please. You got what I need. You say he's just a friend. I'm sorry. Give us the sword. Or give me the sword. Lith has got 3 of them so far. This is ridiculous. Damn it. At this point, I kind of wish it was tradable. Because fuck. It'd be selling for dirt cheap at this point, but still. It'd be great. Oh, hook. I wish that the achievement that I was going for was actually for lost enemies. It'd be great. Oh, damn. I'm gonna get some water really quick. I'll be right back. Oh, the far west pond. Take a picture of that. As long as I know it's in that area, or I can also, it's probably right here actually, because I know that these hexagons normally mark where, or I don't know if it's changed now, but normally mark where you'd find like fishing spots and stuff like that, like kind of over here. So I'm guessing it's like right there. But I'll be right back. Wish be right back. I freaking wish. Alright, one sec. Oh, sweet, just in time. Alright. Oh, I can't wait to farm on Banes. I feel like Banes, at least Banes will be more fun to fight. There's that. This guy's just kind of annoying sometimes because all these other mobs in the area. I mean, granted, Angry Earth can be more difficult or more annoying to fight than the Lost, but a change of pace would be great. Hey, Rocky. Level 60 will always be the cap. I feel like at some point, like later down the line after they start doing expansions, they might increase the cap, but who knows? I'm more curious to see if they'll increase the tiers or the rarity. Like we get maybe a red grade of rarity later on, or like tier 6, tier 7, tier 8. I want to see if they'll do that. If they do something like that, then maybe maybe they'll be able to keep up with the economy. You know, how it like might start to stagnate, kind of freeze for a little bit after a while. Because once everybody starts getting the gear that they need and don't really need to buy anything anymore, then some of the items will probably just be sitting there for a while or be unsellable. From Reek Water to Vocus. Well, for Vocus, if you're just going to go for the ring, you might as well go now. If you need the ring. Even if you're at about, well, I get to at least 500, 515 first, just to be on the safe side. But yeah, you could probably go to Vocus at any time, as long as you have a group with you. Don't, no, okay, all right. I'm gonna chuck the computer data, got a second one. What the fuck? What the F? Oh my god. Holy fuck. What the hell? What, they're taking up all the coral lashes. This is insane. I'm gonna have to get some luck pieces on right now, because like this is what? Hold on. I got some luck on right now, but I'm gonna have to bring it up a notch. Okay, let's do this. Let's do this. I was at about, what was I at about? 2.3. About 2.7. About 5 something. About 8. So I was at about 8 before. Yeah, about 8. So I'm gonna bump this up. Oh, I have my bag too. So I was at about 9 or 10. Damn it, dude. I'm just gonna put some... I just need one, and then I'll just take a break from farming this thing for like a week, because I technically need 2, but I'll just deal with 1 for right now. I'll just rotate gems between this bastard of a sword. Holy crap. What else we got? We have a luck chest piece. I mean, I've got a couple crafting pieces. That's good. I can sell those. But damn. Holy damn. Anybody got a luck check? You got a luck chest piece? Alright. I think that's all I need. Well, I need one for my gloves too. A bigger bonus for my gloves. And I also got my trophies. Is it worth doing the 580 weapon quest? You might be able to get something better from elites actually, but it depends on what weapon you're aiming for. And you just have to scroll through the elites on the database, so like search them, or you search them directly rather, and see if they drop exactly what you need. If not, then you could probably go for the 580 weapon quest. But yeah, for certain weapons, I think it would be worth doing. It just depends on what you're getting specifically. I believe after I get this sword, dude. I just need 1. I just need 1. Come on, man. Okay, here we go. Ooh. Dive bomb the shit out of Call. Is Call full dead? Oh, no. He got... Okay. Ah, shit. Alright, get them up. I'm gonna have to fight him out here. Oh. Oh, fuck. Pop this food buff. Ow. Oh, don't let him knock me off. Okay. And bring him back in the house. You used to be able to actually get legendaries from regular mobs too. Like people were getting legendaries at like level 20 and stuff like that a while back, like in the testing phases and stuff. Not the, I don't know about the betas, but during the alphas it was possible. But yeah, I think now for the most part, you're probably not going to see too many legendaries off of regular mobs, if at all. I'm trying to think, because they've changed a lot of things about the loot over time. Like we used to be able to get gear score 600 weapons from Merkguard called the open weapons. Used to be able to get them from the chest, but we can't get those anymore either. So yeah, I would say you're probably not going to see any legendaries from regular mobs, but I mean, there's always a chance that it could be a thing. For the bow and hatchet. For the hatchet, I think if you're going to be like a strength user, strength hatchet, or no, you're going dex. For the hatchet, I think, yeah. For the hatchet. For the bow, you could probably get a better one like in Garden of Genesis. That one might not drop at 580, but it has really good perks on it. It has Keenly Jagged. It has, it should have Keen as well, or Keen Awareness, one of those two. But it should be a pretty solid one for Dex users. Nomad gear. You need the Angry Earth Sap, I think it is. They have a different resource for it. But yeah, it's just like the other ones that you would put into the crafting recipes to have a higher chance of getting a specific attribute. And I believe that one's the Angry Earth Sap. And I haven't started farming it yet, but I've heard that it's not dropping a lot. Ugh. Come on, Mang. Appreciate that, Brian's. Congrats. I can't wait to get into fishing. Copy that. Thanks so much for joining, though. I might not even be able to get this sword today. I'll give it like 30 more minutes and see if we can get it. This might end up being a multiple day thing. Good lord. Let's see. Let's see if I can get any more people. $30 more minutes around there. Oh, I can't even hover over that. It's got that. That font, the weird font thing. Do you think you'll ever use the transfer token? Probably not, no. El Dorado for life. Unless something super drastic happens. Oh, Oh, you lucky biscuit. That looks really good. Oh, max mana, max stamina. Transfo. That's 600 though. That's sick. Damn. Yeah, Banes is going to be next, I would say. How do you craft Voidbent gear? You have to get the Voidbent artifacts first, or at least that should still be how it works. So you have to get a rare drop for it first, the schematic basically. And then after that, the actual recipe should pop up in the menu, like when you're crafting. And you have to be at 200 in the craft to actually make it. So like 200 armor smithing, for example. And then you basically just gather all the materials together, like the Voidbent ingots, I believe it takes, and then you can just make it after that. But those resources are going to be pretty expensive and pretty difficult to get if you don't already have a decent chunk of them. So just keep that in mind. But yeah, that's the basic gist of how you would get it, though, or should get it. Piece I just took off, actually. Helmet. Okay, cool. Cool. What's the drop chance on the sword you're looking for? I don't know the exact drop chance on it, but we have somebody in our party who's gotten 4 of them. Another person's got 2, and I've got 0. Everybody's gotten a sword except me at this rate, which is insanity. This boss is being difficult, but once I get it, I don't need another one for right now. I can just rotate the gems in and out as I please. Because, I mean, the tier 4 gems, they're not too bad on the price right now. I can just keep on... Well, hell, I can even use just the tier 3 ones for now. Just rotate them out whenever I need to do something. And then once I get a second one later on, then I can just have both of them with their own separate gems. Until I get one... Because I'm going to get one that has the hated perk, and that's probably going to need to be a crafted one. Because it'll need to have either full con or hopefully nomad as well on there. So I'll probably just... I could just use this one for like the PvP content, the Coral Lash, and then I can just use the other one that I'll get, or this one that I have right now for expeditions and stuff. Because I want to make sure I keep that hated perk on there for the extra threat generation. Okay. As a level 50, you can probably get a pretty decent one off of Dynasty Shipyard. Or at this stage of the game, you could probably just go to the broker really quick and go check. You can hit the filter that tells you, the filter that says can equip. So it'll only show you weapons that you can equip right now. And then just look at what level 50 ones they have on there. Go for like a blue or purple one, because you'll probably find a couple decent ones on there for a good price. And then just get one of those. That's what I did at 50, because by that point there was already a decent chunk of stuff on the market. So I just went onto the broke trading post and filtered it out, and I got a couple decent ones off of that. You can do that for armor too. Ouch. Okay. Well, actually, I can see exactly how long we've been here because we've basically been here since we started this morning. So, I think, yeah, we've been here about 5 hours now. Holy crap. Granted, we were farming the dog and the brute for a little bit there, but yeah, we've been here for about at least 4 hours or so on this one boss. Damn. Of course. Come on, man. Let's get somebody. Yeah, looking for LF is looking for, and oh my god, this is all right now. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna give it like 20 more minutes. There's no freaking way. The 5 swords. Lithon's got 5 swords. Just how? Just how? Oh man. I bet maybe I'll get it. Oh man, that's ridiculous. 5 swords. Dude. We're not getting any more people joining either. This is insanity. I got everything luck except my chest. Yeah, I gotta get full luck or something. With like all pearls. Yeah, this is insane. This is absolutely insane. There's no way. There's absolutely no way. Something's going on here with my my luck. Damn, that's hot. I can't believe it. I cannot believe it. Oh yeah, the mob part, like when you're seeing the 91 pages of possible drops, that part's kind of buggy. So sometimes you have to go to the actual weapon itself or actual gear piece, and sometimes you have to go to the mob directly. Sometimes it'll show on the mob correctly. Sometimes it'll show on the actual equipment item correctly. It just depends. I know, right? You put in a kind word for the depths. I wish. I wish. Maybe they're the ones trolling me right now. Can you link one? I can just show you a picture of it. I think I took a... Oh, I hope I took a picture of it. Oh, yeah. There it is. Coral Lash. I need it. Wait. They're still trapped? They didn't get them out? Oh, no. Oh, God. Okay. Things could always be worse. Oh, no. Oh, you gotta be kidding. That's crazy. So this whole time since they first closed it? Okay. Yeah, if anybody doesn't know what that means, early on, Outpost Rush was having an issue where... No, that's bad. It was having an issue during the launch where people were getting stuck underneath the world. They couldn't leave Outpost Rush, so they had to close it. But apparently those people, oh no, wow, that sucks. A few people are still stuck in Outpost Rush. Like, ever since that was first closed, their characters haven't been retrieved. I don't know why that sounds like something that'd be a thing, because I know that person that had their character stuck in respawn for like 7 days, I don't think they could do anything about it. I think they had to just delete their character. But that's rough though. At 60, having your character stuck for like 2 weeks? Ouch. Freaking ouch. Oh, whoops. I was looking at something. Oh my god. I feel bad for that. It could always be worse. Like, I'm not too sad about not getting the sword anymore, especially because it's the first day anyway, but still. It could always be worse. We could always be stuck underneath the ground at the end of the world. I remember during the alphas how there was a thing going on where when you spawned over at one of the Great Cleave outposts, it was the one that was west of Eastburn. It was actually doing that same thing where you just fall through the earth just by default and get stuck. Oh, I thought damage was here. I thought that was why I was getting attacked by another mob. But yeah, that really sucked when that happened too. And the only way to fix it, I think, was to keep respawning and try to respawn somewhere else instead. Go. Come on, this is gonna be it. This has got to be it. Please. Give it to me. Oh shit, I didn't see that other one. Fuck. That might actually be a wipe. Kill it. Don't die. If I had just 1 second longer, I could have blocked. I started blocking, but I couldn't. I wish there was a luck potion. Nah. You can put in pearls into your equipment to have a higher chance of getting luck. I was hoping that would be it. And you can also put on pieces of gear that have a higher chance of getting you luck. Like you'll find pieces out in the world like this, like 2.7 chance at rare items from chests and monsters, and 2.4. But no potion though. I wish. I'm getting my butt kicked by these enemies too. Nope. This is not... Oh my god. Oh my god. How many so far? Okay, so Lith has got 5. And Call has got like 3. This is insanity. And then I bet Oh, wow. Yeah, tonight I'm totally... You guys have the basic left trophy? My house tax is paid, right? Yeah, no, that's good. That part's good. Damn it, though. Oh, he's got basic as well. Okay. Maybe not so... Okay. Maybe not so crazy, then. I need to get a basic one. Right? They are told... Oh my god, this is insanity. Take off your gear and seduce them. At this rate, I'd be willing to try anything. I want this sword. It's insane. Come on, man. Come on, man. I'm just gonna end up casually farming it, I bet. Once I get at least one, though, I'm just gonna go straight to Bane's. I'm not even gonna worry about the second one. Just screw it. But tonight I'm gonna start farming up more gold so I can, like, cause tonight I'm gonna be away from home, so I have to do remote connecting again. I wish they had the Steam Decks available still. That's not gonna be till 2022, I think, is the nearest availability now. But I'm gonna remote connect and just start farming town projects and money if I can, and then hopefully I'll be able to get myself one of those. Not the basic trophy, that's gonna take a while. I think they're like 15k right now. I'll probably just try to get the rest of my gear capped out on luck. Oh shiz. I need to get... I just need one of these swords too. Such torture. Hold on, don't get dive bombed. That was close. You still tank okay with Carnelian Gem? Yeah, I still tank okay. Hold on. There we go. Oh no, that was me. I went inactive accidentally, my bad. I keep forgetting I have to... Oh, there we go. But yeah, you can tank just fine still. You can actually generate aggro through blocking, and also having the hated perk helps a lot with that too. But yeah, if you just generate aggro, if I'm using like a shield bash, and then you incorporate your final blow passive by getting in your 3-hit attack chains, like I'm doing right now, because if you have that passive, it should generate a little bit of threat, then most of the time you should be able to keep aggro. You won't have as many AoE taunts though as like if you had used a sword and shield hatchet. So like in expedition situations, you might have to be a little careful with when you taunt, but for the most part it should still work just fine. In the worst case scenario, you can throw heals on people while you're waiting for the aggro to come back your way. Ah! Ah! Finally! Let's go! Fuck! Yes! Yes! Freedom! Fuck this area! I'm out! Freedom! Oh my god! Freedom! Yes! Yes! Oh, finally! I just forgot the other guy joined. I'm so... I got... Oh shit! Oh my god! I just jumped the hell off. Oh man, we were there for hours. Yes! Thanks so much, guys. Holy shit. I'm out skis. Tomorrow, totally farming Banes. Yes! Okay, let's put a Carnelian gem in this bad boy. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about right there. Oh, yeah, Coral Lash. Although I think this one might end up being the PvP one. I can use that for PvP right now. Oh, yeah, that's good. Yes! Holy God. That was insane. Right when I was getting ready to give up, too, for the day. Oh, man. Okay, I'm gonna put the rest of the stuff back on. Let's see what we got here. So, where's that shield at? Oh, yeah, I'm using the shield still. Dude, that was ridiculous. Oh, man. That was insane. Oh, damn. Ooh. Okay, so that's done. Got like 3 other pieces to get, but at least I got the sword now. I can just rotate this out. I'll probably use this for garden too. And just say screw it. But this is a pretty solid PvP sword. After being hit 5 times. I actually didn't even remember this was here. So refreshing ward. So yeah, this is gonna be awesome in PvP. This is it right here. And I should totally get a second one. Just for now. Whoa. Dog was loud too. Come here, Rocky. He's cheering for me as well. Oh god, where's the rest of my pieces at? Wait. Pants. There it is. Okay, so I'm at 543 right now, I think. 20, 580, 585. Okay, not bad. I want to get above 550 though. Phew. Alright. Server name? El Dorado. El Dorado's the one we're on. I think tomorrow. Sweet. I need to farm Angry Earth too. What was that? That was my dog. He just started barking randomly. He wasn't even at the door. He was just sitting right here and started barking. He knew I got it. He knew I got it too. Awesome. I'm gonna head out. I think I'm gonna... After that... Just a little break. Copy that. What's up? Oh, yeah. Oh, you guys are here. Yeah, we just came back from one. We were here for like 4 hours. Yeah. I was trying to get a 600 gear score sword. I finally got it. Thank you. You too. Copy that, cat. Sorry, my bad. Yeah, there's 60s. We were farming on a 63 elite, the Siren's Fist. I think that was the one we were doing. Yeah, that was one. It's one of the smaller ones, but he's one of the elite bosses though. Ooh. Yeah. Yeah, 600. It's so good. You can use this one for PvP. Finally. No, it drops to 600 no matter what your gear score is. It's one of those defined ones. Coral Lash. It's perfect for Paladin too. It's 10 con, 5 focus, and it has refreshing ward, so it refreshes my cooldowns every time, or reduces cooldowns when I get hit 5 times, and has enchanted too. It's gonna be so good. This is gonna be great. Is this a standard drop at 600 gear score? No. You can go there and, like I just said, you can get it no matter what your gear score is. I just. Wipes it is. I'm so dumb. I didn't even read Call's name fully. That's funny. Should have been reading that. I've been so intertwined with this stupid sword that I keep forgetting about what's going on around me. Holy crap. 160 focus. Yeah, we're at 160 focus, 280 con right now. Although I think I might still have the, let me see. Do I? Yeah, I still have my food buff on. So I have a food buff that increases my con by 30 right now. So, yeah, 262, around that is what I should have. 262 con and 161 focus. This is perfect. Need to keep leveling up my armor smithing though. What's your attribute split? Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, but I'm gonna be going for what's it called? At least 285 con and about 1 or 200 focus though. When I start getting more pieces that are specialized. Let's see if I can get as close as I possibly can to that. Oh, what? Let me see, I might be able to buy a couple star metal ingots. I need to farm some more gold later tonight. But I've just been crafting star metal boots. I was crafting iron legs, but I've just started doing this instead. Just using the base mats on the secondaries and getting that 675 armoring pop. Thank you so much, Prac. Oh, I cannot believe we got it. Holy crap. Oh, I didn't even check to see if there was any wars or anything like that going on right now. Oh, con focus. Nice. How do you farm gold? Well, right now, at least on our server, a couple people have been farming a lot of stone with mining gear on. So you get like mining luck and you put up trophies in your house and stuff like that. And then, what you do is you just go around farming a bunch of stone. And then you get slivers of adder stone. And then you can put those on the broker for like 300. And then that will allow you to... oh, wait, hold on. It might be selling for even less right now, though. Go check. Because a lot of times when people start getting onto these farms, they start to go down in price. So right now it's still selling for like 270. 200 in Everfall. But what these are is you can put these into recipes, like have a higher chance of getting different perks. And this one allows you to get the extra pockets. You have a higher chance of getting extra bag space. So these ones are selling for quite a bit right now. So I was doing that a little bit yesterday, but I was also auction house flipping. I was saving up my Bowels of Azoth too and selling those for a little bit. And once Outpost Rush comes back, though, that should be a decent way to farm up money. Because right now, other than that, I've just been doing wars and invasions and stuff. But we need Outpost Rush back, though. And I've also occasionally been crafting bags. I got pretty lucky yesterday, and I crafted a couple really good tier 4 ones and was able to sell those for a decent chunk. But thank you so much, Sensei. Hell yeah. We got it. We got it. We got it. Holy crap. And that sword dropped 5 times for one of our party members. I can't believe it. Oh, man. I'm almost at 150. At least once I get to 200, though, I should be in a pretty decent spot. I need to get my mining up, though, because I can't mine or recalcum just yet. So I need to make sure that I get to that point to where I can. Otherwise, that's going to be a problem. I'll start spending too much money on mats. Come on, man. Come on. Go, go, go. All right. Priest, a spell sword. I can't believe we got it. Nice. Absolutely nice. I'm not even going to try to sell a lot of this stuff because I think it'll be pretty screwed up on the market right now. I might keep that one, though, for a dex build later on. That's a pretty cool hatchet for me. For like a dex build. This one, dex int. I will probably keep this too, because at one point I did have an idea for a rapier build. Fortification, also luck bonus, nice, but stats are not that great. I don't know, maybe we could sell that one, those two. I have one here too. That's what is this? Bind on equip. Okay. Oh, are you sure? Oh, wait, I must have been thinking of the basic crafting ones. Oh, that's right. I don't even think I have one of these. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much. I don't think I have one of these yet. I think I just have the tier 2 ones. Let me go check. Doggies. Yep, I just have the tier 2. So oh, wait, I don't even have one here. I got it in the Morningdale house actually. So let's fix that. Probably another reason I wasn't getting very good drops there. Ancient, corrupted. Yo. Keep the corrupted. Keep the mining. I'll probably take the ancients out. Nice, okay. Yep, that'll do it though. What was the sword called? Coral Lash. This one right here. It's gonna be great for PvP. Somebody was making a joke earlier, like with paladins using this sword, you can just stand in your heels in the middle of a territory war and just be like, hit me, please. And I don't even think this one has a yeah, reduce active cooldowns by 1.9% after being hit 5 times. That's gonna be, oh, it's gonna be good. And enchanted though, enchanted is the real one that I want to see what that can do there. But also, since we have this shield with Keenly Jagged on it, I think this might end up being a PvP shield for me. Because on crit, it causes bleeding damage. So I want to see how this goes. If Coral still had a... if Coral came with an Amber Gem and had a Chain Element perk too, that would just be the chef's kiss on this sword right now. But it doesn't. Where is... 5 hours? Okay. $320K houses? Yeah, I probably wouldn't. I would just I would have one 20k house, because yeah, that tax is going to eat you up, and especially if like one of those territories gets claimed by an enemy faction and they decided, you know, they decide one day that peace was never an option and raise the taxes up to extreme. That's not going to be fun. So yeah, I'd probably just go with yeah, I need fortifying sacred ground. I'll keep that for later. I would just go for like maybe 2 cheap houses and then 120k. That's what I'm doing. I'm gonna get the higher tier one in Ebon scale, because they've got some really good looking houses over there, and that's gonna be the one where I'll probably dump the majority of my furniture into. So I'm just gonna put it over there instead. Dexterity, nah. There's a fat coin stacks by the door. Yeah, they got a lot of really cool, right? I wish we could just get this. Oh, this is the throne. This is the throne. Wish we could just take that coin. Oh, can you sit on this? I didn't actually check. Oh, yeah, it's a throne. Okay, nice. Oh, that's badass. I thought it was more of a decorative thing. Very nice. I took my chairs out because I had to lay on this rug to take that screenshot. But I like that throne, though. That's pretty cool. Is there still 5 trophy spots on the cheap house? Yeah, there should be. Yeah, there's 5. Yeah, I got all 5 filled right now. I need to look for a basic armoring one, though. My the armoring gear set, I got that all taken care of, and I should put these other ones in the... Oh, I should sell these too. That's right. I think I got some pants earlier, right? Apparently not. Or maybe I sold, or maybe I hope I didn't salvage that. I'm gonna try to sell that one though. Gold seller. Oh. It's spam, right? There's no gold selling one? Oh, yeah. Gold selling. Okay. Let me see if I have any more star metal. I don't think I do. I got a little bit. Morningdale and Ebon scale. Yeah, that's what I would probably do if I had, because my first house was in Windsward, but if I did get my first house in Everfall, then I'd probably still go Morningdale, Ebon scale. Because like in Brightwood, it's, you know, it's a pretty good location because you're just below Great Cleave. But I don't really like to go from this direction, to be honest. Like, I prefer to, if I have to, I'll go through Eden Grove at this angle, or I'll go through Eden Grove over here, preferably, to get to Shattered Mountain. I hate going from the south, because going through Frozen Claims can be kind of annoying sometimes. And then also, especially through here, this is the camp, right? Then you got the gate guard. It'd be such a pain to go through there sometimes. So normally now I just go from the top area, especially because there's a shrine right here anyway. Oh, I'm not paying that as off to go there. But I would probably just put my innkeeper up at one of these outposts now, since I don't need this Everfall one anymore. I was using that for town projects. Or I could put it in Reekwater, but I can also just TP there. That'd be easy. Easy on the Azoth. But I'm gonna do Garden of Genesis too. Yeah, oh yeah, Garden of Genesis. That should be cake. It should be absolutely cake. I'll probably wait a little bit because I want to make sure that I'm fully even over kitted out for garden. So I'll probably try to farm Banes tomorrow, and then after that we can try to get, let's see, because I just need the ring. Ill-gotten gains I could probably use for now, but I know there's a better one out there. This one I could probably use for a while as well, especially because of the fortify. Lasts 14% longer. That's going to be really good for us. And yeah, I think once I get the ring, I can probably just go for Garden after that. And then Lazarus. Because I need that staff out of Garden. But if I don't get it out of Garden, then I can get the... I can do 2 more runs of Dynasty. And try to get the staff off of Zhou. If the life crystal staff is actually dropping. Exactly, Sensei. Exactly. Hell yeah. Good day. It was a good day, though. I'll take this. I was not sure if I was going to get that sword today. Oh yeah, it's perfect though. Those. Okay. So, I think everything's good for now. Why is my Azoth cost so much right now? Holy shit. Is that taking into consideration my armor weight too? Because, well, actually, I do have a crap ton of stuff on me. Hold on. I need to get better chests. I'm going to put all this into Morningdale. And then that should be everything I need to do for today. Or for the rest of the next couple hours. I gotta go out for a little while. How many houses do you own? Oh, I own about 2 right now. Just Morningdale and Morningdale and Windsward. This should be the second one I have a luck trophy in. Yeah, I got one there too. Okay. Cool. I got 2 luck trophies going. Thought I had one in the Windsward one, but apparently it was just a ancient one. Go to the bank really quick. Oh, I went the long way. Although this is working out just fine, because I'm getting better gear and faster than I did in like the betas. So I'll take that. There. Although I'm gonna grab that sword back out because I'll probably still use this for Garden. Oh, you know what? Wait, no, this one doesn't have hated, so I'll have to find one that has hated on it and use that instead. Even though actually I might not, for Lazarus, I think I'll probably use a hated one. I might not need to for Garden. But that takes care of that. That takes care of that. And let me go to Everfall, but I do need to get better chests though. Okay. Cooking mats. I'm keeping a couple here now. Fishing, couple. Okay. Oh yeah, the other armor chest. I forgot to sell that too. I just want to see what the prices are on these things. Wow. Yep. Okay. There goes that market. What about... Dude. I'm not even going to try. Oh my god. Jeez. Talk about an undercut. I would have figured those would have been selling for at least like a couple hundreds. But wow, okay. What's up, EM? Thank you so much. Yeah, we finally got... So we were farming for like 4 hours today on one elite specifically. And we finally got the Coral Lash 600 gear score sword. So that's all we really need for now. I'm good to go. I'm going to have to head out for a little bit. But later on tonight, I'm going to remote connect to my PC and finish up a little bit of grinding. Try to get... a couple more levels in armoring to get to 150 if I can, and level up my mining because I need to level that up for sure. But thank you guys so much. I appreciate it. Thank you so much for joining. It's been so fun today. Tomorrow we're going to see if we can farm Banes and get into Garden of Genesis. That should be pretty easy to do. And then we'll go from there for sure. But I'll catch you guys later. Peace out, Girl Scout. Thank you so much, Sensei. I'll see you guys next time. Thanks so much for joining. Later.